Welcome on in, everybody, to twitch.tv/slackerjackal. How is everybody doing this fine Mother's Day? At least Mother's Day in the United States. I know elsewhere around the world, I know in the UK, they have it on different days, but hopefully everybody is having a good Mother's Day in the States. And I hope everybody else is having a pretty good day, just generally. Today's been pretty uneventful. I did play a little bit of Smash Bros. With Sky. The only other thing I could think of is, when I was having some coffee today, I felt like some weird bits of, like, brown at the bottom of the cup, like it was just caked on. I'm pretty sure it's like some chocolate that just didn't get cleaned out, which hopefully means hopefully I'm not gonna get poisoned from that. I don't think I will, but if I do end up like completely sick tomorrow, just puking my guts out, I guess just don't be too surprised. I don't think it's gonna be like that though. I hope. Either way, I hope everyone is doing well. Again, let me go ahead and no, not full screen. The window. Let's also take this off, shall we? So yeah, we are still going to be doing some more Game Builder Garage. I'm going to learn the rest of the programming. Maybe we'll look at a few games here and there. And then we are going to... I don't know, I might see about trying to program at least a simple game. Keyword might. Because I'm not sure. This might be the final stream for Game Builder Garage. I am pretty much enjoying it, even though a good chunk of this is like flying straight over my head. But hey, we'll go ahead and finish off all lessons here. So you better keep notes, because this will be on the test, I think. And also, how you doing, Sanic the Newt? If you're still around, I know I was off pretty much preparing myself before I started the stream. But anyways, I think it's time we get started. So the next game they want us to make is a racing game. So let's see if we can figure out how to make racing. Take pole position as a programmer. Is that like a Rabbids 2 pole position? You know, that very old arcade game? My first wheels, huh? And that was like years ago. Unfortunately, I don't have it anymore because I crashed it. That was fun. Hey there, Slikey Jack. I hope you're ready to burn some rubber. Because this time we're going to be making the Real Racer. That's right, we're looking at a high-octane racing game. It does feel a little slow to me. Might just be me, though. That's the track. Okay. Cool. The pounding of your heart as the countdown begins. The roar of the engines as the cars tear across the starting line. The exhilaration of crossing the finish line in pole position. And that's what I call a thrill. Would be a little bit more thrilling if they went above, like, 15 miles an hour. Okay then, let's get it in gear over on the program screen. 3, 2, whoa! Ooh, 1. Okay, yeah, sorry. I don't... Go, go, go! First. Alright, so we change to the overhead perspective. Good. Now, since this is a racing game, we'll probably need some vehicles. Yeah, unless we do something like... an on-foot racing game. You don't see those a lot. I know there's one on the PS1 involving, like, Enter Animals. I forgot what it's called. I think there's even an Xbox version of it. Anyways, clearly this is a job for a car node on. So yeah, this character's car. Rome! Car node on here, all revved up and ready to go. You can program me to drive it any way you want. I'm always living life in the fast lane. Vroom! Meow! Sounded more like a cat there. Seems like this car node on is ready for a test drive. Shall we? First, move him over here, make him a little smaller. Purr. Okay, yeah, it really is a cat. Now we need a little something to get it moving. A thing I like to call... X. acceleration. A button node on. For Y. Okay. Ayo. I connect the button node on to the accelerate port. The steering wheel. Impressive! Now you can hit the gas with Y. Vroom, 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 vroom. Now we need to be able to turn to the left and right. For this, we'll need the implement steering. Okay, input. No, wait, stick movement. Left, left, right. Left, right, left, right. I would steer you wrong. And we connect that to the steering wheel port. Wahoo! Let's roll! Could you open the car door and sing? Okay. Now we set... Oh, we're gonna set it even lower. And wait, Y position? Okay. Okay. Good. Our car is now fully operational. Okay. Here we go. There's our car. Whee! Now there's a roadworthy vehicle. But this way, it's going to drive right off the screen. Don't worry, there's a solution to that. We'll make the screen move with it. Racing games are about trying to get ahead. That means we want the camera to be placed behind the car. First, spin the car node on around to face the opposite direction. Okay. Call up a camera node and place it behind the car. Alright, where is that? Objects, camera. What are we filming today, boss? In Mr. Brew, we used a fixed camera angle. But here, we can have the camera follow the car around. Reading it loud and clear. Just like we did with the game screen node on our Whiskey Run, the camera node on can be connected to other node on, and it'll follow them around. Okay, so we link... Oh, like this. Like... Try to get my best angle, okay? Trust me, I'm a professional. If we're going to be snazzy things up, we need to open the camera node on settings. Oh, right, okay. Like this. Camera field of view... Oh, there you are. 260, you say? Enable track characters Y rotation. Oh. Set the offset distance to 0.5 meters and Y for... Okay, offset distance 5 meters for Y and 3 for Z. And now we have a camera that follows the car around. Right. Oh, I see. Pretty cool, right? So the camera is positioned behind the car. Much better suited to the racing genre, don't you think? And now we're gonna try driving around. Car and camera together at last. Okay, it looks like this goes on forever, doesn't it? Wait, hold on. I think there is... Yeah. Let's drive out the world. Here we go. Whee! It's trying. Oh, it's dead. Okay. Whoa, I'm surprised you could keep up with me. I thought I can't handle, bud. I should have been a racer. Oh well, you know? We got the car to move forward, and we can steer left and right. But we can't move backward. Sometimes you just have to go in reverse, even in a racing game. Let's figure out how to back up. Let me tell you a secret about car node on's accelerate port. You can use a negative number to brake in reverse. We can make it possible by moving in reverse with B. So yeah, we're gonna need a B button node on. There you are. Yo! What should we do to make B's output negative? The simple answer is subtraction. Oh, it is. Okay. So pressing Y will give an output of 1, and pressing B will give an output of -1. Okay, I think I got it. I should have been paying attention, but oh well. Subtraction acknowledged. Patiently awaiting good calculations. Okay, so we link... Oh, the Y button to this. And we link to that. Oh. Delete the connection between the car... Oh, this here? Link the calculator onto the car's accelerate port. Okay. Mirror, signal, mirror, maneuver, steady now. All systems running perfectly. It cannot be otherwise. That's it for programming and our reverse movement. Let me give it a try. Ah, cool. Looks like we can move in reverse. Which means the car can now do steering. Okay. By the by, what do you think of the car's design? Pretty cool, right? Yeah, very buggy Jeep-like. I can just imagine those big, chunky tires racing through the sand. That's bound to be amazing. While we're on the subject, how about we make the world look like a desert? Let's make it look depressing. So, world node on? Okay. We expected you would have need of us. Also, they're like... Old appearance. To sand. Anybody like sand? I don't. I'm running in the desert? Yes, please. And why don't I like sand? Because it seems to reference nobody used meme. I kid. I like to say the meme too as a Star Wars fan. I think... Yep, that just about wraps up for step 1. Congrats! You really pushed that envelope. Pretty good. A commendable performance. You have pleased us. In the next step, we're going to be making the finish line. And an opponent. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. See you there. Take the car node on out for a spin! I have to. A lot of stuff here. Okay. Hey there, Slacky Jack. So, you remember how we worked on programming the car and camera last time? Let's get the car test run just so we're up to speed. Okay, yeah. Yeah, more or less like that. Aiming the camera following the car from behind. Now, on to our next topic. Programming the finish line and an opponent. Alright, here we go. We'll start with the finish line. This will be a bit of a trek. Alright, box subject node on. There we are. Yep, on the box. Alrighty. Only visible. Oh, size to 1 meter? Alright. And the Y position to 0. Voila! The finish line is finished! Except it's just a plain old line across the background. But we can liven things up a bit with a party popper effect. If we want to check whether the cars crossed the line, we need to call ourselves a touch Citronella and put it at the finish line. Alright, there we are. Whoa, who's this long guy? What have I get myself into? To the settings, please. Disable visible. Then under the check what? Car only. There we go. Good. Now close the settings. I don't see anything here. You sure there's a car coming? Positive. So please keep an eye out. Of course, if all we're doing is checking, not much is going to happen. You need to make party poppers pop when the sensor is triggered. Alright, so party popper effect node on. Okay, special effects. Yeah. There we go. The links I go to for some people. And what do I get in return? Nothing! Don't suppose she could invite me to the post-victory feast? That does sound tasty. Oh, don't give me that look. I'm just pulling your leg. Okay, so we link back to the effect nodon. Or... Ah, okay. Bang, 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 bang! I mean, ready and waiting. Alright, here we go. Let me drive straight ahead. And it's all over. Stacky Jack crosses the line with a spectacular display of programming that I can keep doing again and again. Sorry, I got a bit into the whole race announcement thing here. But really though. Excuse me. What a good race. Hello, Sticking Hyena Cookie. You want belly? Sure thing. Hope you're doing pretty well today, Sticking Hyena. What the? Why do I have two of these? Okay, there we go. I do like that. I do love the rubs. And I wish I could get myself a dead bot like that. If you don't have any opponents to race against, just race against the time, you know. On that note, let's get around to making a rival car for the competition. Okay, back we go to the starting position. Alright, copy car nodon. Here you are. Copy. Oh, there you go. Vroom vroom. Vroom. Feed juggle all the chalupas until he mega dead body. Yes, please. Probably best to change the colors a bit so we can easily tell them apart. Start by making the player's card red, which we do here. Select the color red. Oh, there you are. Okay, close the setting. Next, we can make our opponent car nice blue. Here we go. The movement speed of 45 while we're at it. Really? Okay. That's perfect. Now close the settings. What do you think? It's starting to feel like a real racing game with the two vehicles side by side, no? There's just one problem. A light blue buddy won't budge an inch. Kind of expected if we hadn't done any programming for them, huh? Alright, so we're gonna look in the automobile. I gotta see if I have enough money for, like, some chalupas or not. Now, the enemy car won't be controlled by a human player. I have to program it to drive all by itself. Let's keep things simple for this step and just have it drive in a straight line. To do that, we'll probably need to use a constant. And that constant will connect to the accelerate port of the car nodon. Just imagine a car with the accelerator pedal pressed down the whole time. Alright, so we get a constant. Yo! Link it to the accelerate port of the car. Lord! Drive! Drive like the wind! Bullseye! Like the wind? Alright, so we get back. Oh, there we go. That was actually beautiful. The rival car is driving on by itself. And I think it won. Look, we've got a mini fairly simple racing game on our hands. Let's pop back to the party. Let me see if I can beat it. Yeah, I go slightly faster than it. There we go. There's one last thing we need before you finish this step. We should allow players to retry the game until someone reaches the finish line. To the finish line we go. Oh. Alright, so a timer nodon. Whoa. Sorry, you're gonna have to give me a second. Take your time. Aha. I was sleepy during the last lesson. Now you expect me to run right off the bat? If you want me to be your timekeeper, a little consideration wouldn't hurt. As I told you time and again, you must schedule me in advance. Duly noted. We'll never do that again, I'm pretty sure. Okay then, connect the timer nodon to the touch sensor nodon. And we call up a retry nodon. Chicka chicka. Skippity doo wah wah shoo wada waddy. Ah! She just got me up. You heard me singing, didn't you? Oh, that's really embarrassing. If only I could undo that. No, it was a lovely little ditty, honestly. If only I could turn back time. Backward turn back time. I don't know the rest of the song. Excellent. Here we go. Neither car reaches the goal, the game will restart. I think I can win, even though they got a head start. No. And we're back to the beginning. You can never get enough of a good heated race. Eh? Alright, back to programming. And here we are, at the end of yet another step. Step 2 is finito. Congratulations! You've outdone yourself. Job's good. Not that bad. In this lesson, we made the finish line and an opponent. Those are fundamentals for any racing game. Next time, we're going to come up with a way to evaluate who wins. We'll really be getting into the nitty-gritty, so look forward to that. See you in the next step! Finding the winner. Is a winner me? Hey there, Slacky Jack. Remember how we made ourselves a finish line and an opponent last time? You may have gotten the game to recognize when the car reaches the go. But since the game effect triggers no matter who gets there first, we have a slight problem. We've got no idea who won. So for this session, we're going to add a way to evaluate who wins. Alright, here we go. Now, we've got the touch sensor at the finish line already checking for cars. And it'll react as soon as either car touches it, which is a problem. Let's give it an upgrade so that we can tell the difference between the players' and opponents' cars. The next set of instructions could be a tad tricky, so you'll want to pay careful attention. Okay, so we're calling up a fancy object node for Joy-Con R. Joy-Con... Wait, really? When the shape of one Joy-Con is enough to make you picture the other, you know you've got a winner in the design department. This fancy object node will be what tells us... what lets us tell the cars apart. Jeez, only half an hour and he's king talk. Oh my! Is it time to teach Slacky Jack my party trick? Alright, so... Shrink. Now we can link to the car node on. Next, I want to open the fancy object node on settings. Okay, under connection point, set both own connection point and target connection point to center. Okay, close. And properties enable movable only. That made our fancy object disappear. Okay, could you please close the second screen? I'm invisible now. Well, there's hardly anything fancy about that. Though I admit I do feel kind of enigmatic, Star. That there is our answer. Making an invisible fancy object is the tricky technique I wanted to teach you. But we still got a long road ahead of us. Let's zoom over to the finish line. Okay, so we open up the touch sensor. Under enable Joy-Con R. Oh, enable it under. Okay. Okay. It might be invisible, but I can tell. I see only cars, but I feel the presence of the Joy-Con R. It's right there. This means that instead of looking for cars, the touchscreen node is now checking for a Joy-Con R fancy object. Okay, let's see how well it turned out. First, we'll leave the controls alone and just wait for our opponent to reach the end. Oh, okay. Our opponent made it to the finish line, but nothing happened. Okay, now try race it to the finish line yourself. They just drove off. Yes! What a finish! The crowd is going wild! And it looks like our effect triggered nicely as soon as we hit the finish line. This is because we weren't checking for cars, but for the Joy-Con R, connected to the player's car. We were looking for visible cars before an invisible Joy-Con R fancy object. I like to call this the hidden fancy. That was the secret technique I wanted to teach you. Next up, Need to make a hidden something for our opponent's card. Okay. Let's go back to the starting point. Okay, select. Open up the settings. Change appearance to Joy-Con L. And close the settings. I can tell that Joy-Con R and I are going to get along so well together. Star. Alright, let's make it smaller as well. Over here. Connect. Now we have a hidden fantasy connected to the opponent's card. And it's different than the one connected to the player. Let's step up to the finish line now. Here, we'll be making the effect for when your opponent crosses the finish line. Alright. Oh, copy. Move it slightly to the side. This little tip should make it easier to connect things. Okay, open. Enable only Joy-Con L under check 1. We close the setting. There's a Joy-Con L around here somewhere, and I don't like it. Come up with an effect note on failure. Good to see ya. I hate an effort for when it all an effect for when it all goes wrong. Speaking of wrongs, I've got a little joke for you. If I can remember it, probably should have done that. Let's see. It was something about 2 wrongs and a right turn and huh. Well, it just goes to show that a failure effect can come in real handy sometimes. Alright, so touch that to this. Now the failure effect will play when our opponent crosses the finish line. Alright, here we go. Let's sit tight and wait for our opponent to reach the finish line. There goes the failure effect. Really catches that feeling of disappointment, doesn't it? Now that we got a party popper effect for when the player wins and a failure effect for when the opponent wins, we can find out which of the cars made it to the finish line. But as things are now, if both cars arrive at the finish line at almost the same time, the party popper and failure effects are going to go off at the same time. And won't be able to work out who actually won. But never fear, I have the perfect plan. Okay. Here we go. Evaluating the winner might be a teensy bit on the challenging side. So I'm going to do my best to lay it out for you in the clearest possible way. We'll tackle this part in 2 stages. What happens when we win, and what happens when we lose. Since this could get confusing, it'll be easier if we add comments to help us remember which is which. That's where the comment node comes in. Alright, so middle program layout, comment. Comment node on at your humble service. Hello. Yo! I have the most terrible memory myself, always jotting things down to jog the old brain cells. That being said, dear Slacky Jack, if you have anything you need to comment to text, just give the word and I will be only too happy to transcribe for you. Let's enter a comment now. Are we gonna make it big? Okay. Open up the settings. You want to enter something like, just win? Oh, is it win with a period? Finish your comment? It should be something, say something like win. Okay. We can close the settings now. Unlike the very capable text object node on, I'm afraid I don't display anything on the game screen. In fact, unlike the others, I don't really do much of anything at all. However, if I can help you to understand things more clearly, Slacky Jack, then I have more than served my purpose. Aw, what a kind soul. Okay, what's next? Alright, so we copy. I guess. Oh, yeah. Why did we get them so big, though? And just lose. Okay. Or love, or Lorelei. Or is it Lorelei in the Laser Eyes? I know that's a game I need to get to sometime because I've heard good stuff about it. You should comment in. Ideally, it should say lose. Although, to be fair, I am, like, terrible at puzzle games, so... Maybe? I'll have to see. Same with blueprints. Good stuff. Close the settings now. So we'll be using this area to program the winning behavior. And this one for the losing behavior. Yes, I see now. Your comments are truly inspiring. Thanks. If I may be so bold, I would like to express my opinion in verse. Did you win or did you lose? One must never the two confuse. A comment always pays its dues. It's true. Leaving clear and concise comments is really what programming is all about. Okay, looks like we're all set. Now then, for the meat of the evaluation. When we talk about winning and losing, what we really mean is who makes it to the finish first, the player or the opponent. Let's add a couple of flag note on. We'll use one that switches on when the player gets to the end, and another that switches on when the opponent gets to the end. So a flag note on. Oh, there you are. Oh, wake me up when the player finishes first. Alright, when oh, can we not just copy and paste? Okay, interesting. Opponent finish first? No. I'm ready for another nap then. Okay, that's 2 flag note in there. They're very sleepy, sleep paralysis demons. I think it just made a joke there and I didn't notice. Now, let's get to work on the top flag note on its trigger. It needs to turn on when the player finishes first. This sounds obvious, but what does the player finishing first really mean? The player finishes first. It means that the player reached the finish line and the opponent didn't. So we need to check for those 2 things at the same time. Good thing we get just the note on for the job. It's the AND function. Alright, so we gotta call up AND. I want to connect the AND node on to the ON port of the flag node just next to it. Just gonna snooze until the player arrives first. Reporting for duty. Tell you what, young Slacky Jack. You sort out some inputs for me, and we can see about getting this show on the road. Let's get on that then. There are 2 things we want to input and note on with. One is that the player has finished, and the other is that the opponent has not. See how the touch sets a note and is checking whether the player has reached the finish line? Okay, so we connect that to input 2. Player reaching the finish. I could check for that. And let's input the part about the opponent not being at the finish. Actually, didn't we call up another node on to switch on when the opponent got to the finish first? Oh. What? So we're talking to me? How'd you know? Were your ears burning? We don't want to get the connectors all tangled up, so we can start linking these with wormhole entrance and exit node on. That's kind of... oh well. So, yeah. Wormhole entrance. Now let's link the wormhole next to the flag node on. Which one? This? This is entrance A. Over. Ready to report in when the opponent reaches the finish first. Call up a wormhole exit. This is exit A. Copy that. Ready to output when the opponent reaches the finish first. Oh. We output a not node on. Okay. Yeah. I can enter the wormhole. Okay. The not node on will output the opposite of whatever you put in, so it's going to output when the opponent is not at the finish. Okay, so we connect it to the 1 port. Opponent not reached the finish, huh? Well, no worries. The player reached the finish and the opponent has not. When these 2 conditions are satisfied, a flag node on friend will wake up. Yeah, till I get you back. And that's our win condition. The player has arrived at the finish line, while our opponent has not. I'll have to adjust the party popper effect a bit. Are we gonna delete? Okay. Let's do the party popper effect over here. Okay, now we link this to the party popper. Still with me? Kinda. Next, we'll work again the flag node to turn on when the opponent finishes first. Oh, I forgot to mention. This could take a while, so I hope it doesn't wear you out too much. If you're feeling tired, you could maybe take a short break. Oh, this next part is going to be an exact mirror of the last one, so it won't be too difficult. Right, so what do we mean by the opponent finishing first? We mean that the opponent reached the finish line at any time before the player. So we have to check for those two things at the same time. And yep, you guessed it, we need another add node on. Alright, here we go. Whoa, whoa. Alright. Even though the opponent gets here first. See how long the touch sensor node on is checking whether the opponent has reached the finish. Oh, okay. See, I connect that to that. Upon reaching the finish, I can check for that. And... now let's look at the part about the player not being at the finish. We're going to teleport the flag node lens output from the player's finishing first. Alright, so... okay, we gotta make this wormhole B. Here we go. This is entrance B. Over. Ready to report when the player finishes first. Go wormhole exit node on. Okay. Make it B2. There we go. Now close the settings. This is exit B. Roger Woko. Ready to upward when the player finishes first. Now we get a not node on. Ah. Connect. The not node on reverses the input. So what's in this output when the player has not finished? Oh, oh, oh. Okay, now we connect there. Player not reached the finish, huh? Got it. Standing at ease. The opponent reached the finish, and the player has not. When these two conditions are satisfied, the flag node on will wake up. No need to rush. And there we have it. A lose condition is established. When our opponent arrives at the finish line first, we'll adjust the player effect node on a tad now. Okay, so we'll erase. Yeah, bring them over here. And link together. And last but not least, we need to create a retry feature for when one of the cars wins the race. Alright, so the retry node on. Oh. Okay, we drag them over here. Okay, erase the connection. Top one. And the bottom one. And stick a fork in it because the evaluation for winning is finally done! So that's the next thing. First, let your opponent get to the finish line before you. Okay. Looks like the pay effect is working as intended. Now get to the finish line before your opponent. Good job! There goes the party popper effect. I'll let you drop around for a bit so you can make sure that only either the party popper failure effect plays. Alright, I think we're done checking. Cue the fanfare! Set 3 has at last come to a close. A superlative effort. Mind, do not say that lightly. Congrats! Good work. You did a fine job. Over. Listen, I know this step may have dragged on a bit, but look! We've nailed the core element of the race. The part that determines who wins and who loses. There's no way we would have seen the past 5 games to completion if it weren't for your dedication. Huge kudos to you, Slucky Jack. In the next step, we're going to be working on the race course. Seeing how hefty this step has been, the next run should be a breeze in comparison. Alright then, see you in the next step. I'm gonna be sure to take like a short break. You know what? How about we check some codes? And try some of them out. So we done GTA. I don't know, I couldn't get Flappy Bird to work. I could try it again, but I don't think it's going to work. We'll get back to this later. Alright, yep, 69, nice. So yeah, we receive again. Oh, and if anybody has any codes that you want to send me, let me know. Because I would like to try them out. Alright, I'll try the Flappy Bird one again. So it's G002. Key and G. Like I said, this... I don't know, maybe I just didn't type it in correctly. M24. ID is invalid. Okay, so I guess they deleted it, or something like that. Okay, so this is called Alone? Question mark. Let's see what this is. It says P though, so isn't that like player? P 007 key 6G. VRC. Anybody remember those? There we go. Oh wait, this is like a collector's thing. So they got a few different versions. You know what, let's check this person here. Oh, a sliding puzzle. Fuck those. Sorry to any, slider puzzle fans. I just hate them. Although that kind of looks like, the prince from Katamari Damacy. That might just be me, though. Just a little bit. Alright, so it's something called Alone. So let's see what this game is like. Cool. You know what? We'll download some of the other games that they have. Baby Town Alchemy, sure. Yeah, we'll just give this person's games a try. You have this! Yes, I do. Okay, so supposedly Alone is good. Lucky Pirate Dom Barrel? What the? Doms. Alright, we'll see what this is. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh, this is like a test. I don't think we need to look into that. This has like nothing on it. Alrighty. So, just to be sure, I think I got version, yeah, 0.3. So this is like the most up-to-date version. So let's see what these games are like. Alright, so here it is. Alone. Is it good? That's it? What? What the hell just happened? It says there's objects. And it looks like a plate of spaghetti here. But what's going on? There's things here. I feel like I'm missing something. Bypass, start, what? Okay, let me try moving. What is this? Is this game, or is this just like... Okay, this feels like a tech demo. Okay, well, that was something. Fuck it, let's try Baby Town Alchemy. What the hell is this? Oh! This is kind of neat. Fire, water. It made steam. Okay. Okay, fire and air. We make energy, fire and earth. Lava. Okay, water and air. Make rain. Water and earth. Make mud. And air and earth make... debris? Nothing. Okay, this is pretty neat. It actually does feel like kind of a game. Yeah, again, we just get, like, spaghetti code. I'm just amazed at this. Like, absolutely amazed. Like, this looks like a nice game. Like, this should have been in instead of Alone. This should have been what we got. But why did it... Oh, come on. Really? I wish it didn't restart everything. Alright, what do we get with Steven Energy? Nothing. Of course. Wait. Wouldn't Steven Energy be like Steam Power? How did you not get that? What the hell? That's like a missed opportunity. I don't know, I kind of like this one here. I think Air and Earth doesn't make anything, right? Yeah. Okay, how about... Oh, we could just do it multiple times? I didn't know that. So what about fire and fire? Bigger fire. Okay, no. Rain and lava. Maybe it'd be like rock? Really? Rain and mud. Alright, I'm not sure. Rain and steam. Rain and energy? You would figure it'd be like a dam or something. Okay, rain, fire, nothing. Cool. Yeah, it's definitely trial and error, but I kind of dig it. I kind of like it. Come on, is any of these gonna, like, combine at all? Water and rain is not gonna make anything, is it? Come on. There we go, it makes stone! That's all I wanted. Okay, how about fire and stone? No? Water and stone? Water and mud. Water and steam? Really? Air and wind should make something, right? Really? Yeah, it's definitely a bit trial and error, but, I mean, I kind of like it, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is pretty admirable. Good job, Bori. Okay, so air and stone makes sand. Yeah, I guess I could see it like that. Isn't sand just, like, very minuscule rock? Air and steam make cloud. Okay, cool. How about air and cloud? It makes sky. Okay, maybe I should, exit out of here before I get, too distracted. Yeah, BB Tom Alchemy is really good, actually. When it comes to, like, the programming in this game, like... I dig with it. Okay, so Brum's Countdown. What's this here? Today's stream will begin shortly. Oh. Okay, this is like a countdown for a stream. Interesting. I don't know who Brum is, but I hope they have a nice stream. Prepare yourself as a pain if you look for something. The program screen is a mess. It always is a mess whenever I look at it. Just because I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Although, I can't believe that all of this... Oh, I see. They create their own, like, numbers. It's interesting. So, yeah, it's pretty neat. Okay, so nothing really here. Let's try... What else? How about, like, a Pirate Dom Barrel? Toast. Oh. Oh, damn. Ah. So, do I win anything if I actually finish this here? Here they go. Oh. Oh, let me see. Alrighty. I win. Well... Yeah, I don't think it changes. So we do get some physics. Let's see here. There it is. Like... Dang. How do people have the time for this? I guess technically I could have the time for this, but I would like to just... I'd rather stream. I would not know the first thing about coding. Okay. Okay, we'll try the last one, which is Dom's Dream Adventure. Let's see what this is. Okay, we got like a horror game. Cheryl? Cool. Cheryl! Where's Cheryl? I think that's like a light blue cylinder. That's creative. That's neat. Oh, we got a car? Oh, hey, I see, that over there. We got a hidden room, we got a toy car, we got a knockoff Furby. We got an underground bar. The music does manage to sound, like, surprisingly unsettling. Can't really do much with the pool table. So I guess we could go behind here. Did we get the screwdriver? Oh! Okay, so we just pick it up like that. Let's see here. Oh. So do we use it here? Oh, there we go. Okay, we got key. What do with key? Do we use it for car? Oh, it needs battery. Okay. We use it for knockoff Furby. Okay, we got a key for something. Is it for the master cabinet? I'm not quite sure. Also, sorry for those, like, flashes. Hold on. Maybe I have to use it. Oh, okay. I guess we use that for the car. I'm sorry, I'm a little intrigued by this game. Like, it's pretty good. There we go. Okay, what now? We got a thing, we got a cork. I guess we use that to plug up the water. What do we get? Legendary pill. Oh, we're a mouse. Whee! Wait, what? We win! Okay. Pretty neat use of programming there. Yeah, some of the games that are actually pretty good. That one's not too bad, and I actually really love Baby Town Alchemy. Like, it's a lot of fun trying to find all those elements. Anyways, I think we fapped around with that. So, let's get back to this. Making the race course. Hi, Spiky Jack! Last time, we made a way to evaluate who wins the race. That was a challenge, wasn't it? But it was worth it, because it's made our racing game that much more race-like. Now for this step. We're going to design one of the most crucial elements of a racing game. The race course! It's not much fun if all you're doing is driving in a straight line, after all. Okay, let's head on over to the screen here. I'll have a box object note on. Okay, now I open the saying. Okay. I want the X size to be 40. Y size 40. And Z size to be 10. Okay. Oh, and could you change the Y position to 0.2 meters as well? And the properties we just need visible and solid. Alright, there we go. Yeah, out on the wall, are ya? Wait, why didn't we just... Oh well. You might want to copy me a bunch. Could save yourself a ton of effort. Okay then, let's start copying, building the left wall using copy. Here we go. 2 more times. Once more. There we go. There, the light ball is complete. Whoa, straight as an arrow. It's almost like you've done this before. I can't find anything negative to say. Thank you. Alright, here we go. If there's a wall. Yep, that left side is certainly showing up. I think that's what they said. And we do that for the right side. Now, for this ball on the right, we want to place it so that it forms a corner. We can take pieces from the straight wall and place them at intervals. Okay, so yeah, copy, paste. There we go. Copy again. One more copy. Now we're going to create some diagonal walls. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna turn it. I'm feeling very oblique, you know? Okay. Okay, copy again. And presto! That's our course! Alright, here we go. Early on, all we had was sand. Now we've got our very own race
I'm all
course.
sticky and gross.
Woohoo! Bath time!
Hello, Dunky Donut. How you doing today? Now we got our very own race course. How cool is that? We're well on track to capture the feel of a real racing game. I take it we want to try out our new custom course. Oh, go ahead. What are you waiting for? Are you extremely sticky? May want to take a... May want to take bath time. Speaking of which, I'm probably going to take myself a nice little hot shower afterwards. Before I head off for the night. But we still got a little bit of this here. Ooh, I think we're done now. Time to check stuff off the list. Well, I think we need to, Oh, proud of ya. Fine craftsmanship. Must be tea time by now. Tea time? Seems like a good idea. With the course I laid out, we're now even closer to the final product. Next time, we should do something about our narrow-minded opponent. Yeah. Think we can program a rival to outwit us? We shall see. See you with the next step. Tea does sound pretty good. Maybe I could even make some scones here and there. Good to see you again, Psyche Jack. We built a race course last time, if you recall. By the way, have you got a sec to take a look at our rival vehicle? Just restart the level with a retry button, and we can watch it do its thing. No need to touch the controls. Scones and seas sound so good right now. They do. I have to figure out what kind of tea I want, though. Probably just like maybe regular black tea. I do like green tea pretty well. Oh, I think I do have some Thai tea. Oh, I guess we have to retry it. Okay. You don't need to do anything. Just watch the vehicle's opponent's vehicle. You go straight forward, and then slam head first into the wall. It's a doubly aggressive way of tackling things, if you ask me, but I like its spirit. I have made homemade scones before. A friend of mine shared some with me. They turn out great. But it should be able to steer around corners, shouldn't it? Which brings us to the theme of this next step. We want to get this one-trick pony back on track so that I can navigate the curves of the course. If you really want to impress your friends, you can tell them that you're programming a fully autonomous driving AI. Ooh. Oh, I bet they were so good. Ah, they were. My roommate at the time liked them too. Since the star of today's show is our opponent, tracking them with the camera will make it much easier for us to see what's going on. Okay, so we will move the connection node on between the player's car node on and camera node on. Oh, like this? Okay. Connect the camera node on with our opponents. Okay. Good. I kept us chugging along right behind them. We're also gonna give you the inevitable accidents. Thankfully, no crashing. Alrighty, let's check back here. Okay, roll up your sleeves, because it's time to teach this car how to navigate the race course. First, we need to make it turn right automatically at the first bit. The question is, how exactly do we make it turn right? We're going to make sure that it turns right whenever it sees a wall ahead. And for that, we need a touch sensor node on. Alright. So it wants to be bigger. Change settings. Y size will be 40. Okay. And a connection point, set on target point. And target point. Oh, I guess I gotta put them 2 different ones. Let me go to the void. I want to, Ugh! That was horrible. Okay. Perfect. Now close the settings. We're crashing into walls now? Yeah, I'm sure that won't be too fun. Let's see here. I also want to connect the touch center to the steering wheel part. There we go. Now, if there's a wall in the way, the car will turn right when the touch sensor hits it. Oh, here we go. Breaking news. The touch sensor has reacted. Reliable sources say the car has turned right. This is Bob reporting. Back to you. So after that turn, we need to turn left next, don't we? But before that, first we should make it easier to tell exactly when the touch sensor is reacting to something. Another object node on. Special objects. There we go. At the settings. Alright, just visible and movable. Set whole number digits to 1. Oh. The Y size should be 40. Good stuff. Now link up the number object node on to the car node on. Connect the touch sense node on to the number object node on. Oh, like this? Oh, through here? You want me to display whether this touch sensor node on is outputting a signal, right? Okay. Yeah. It'd be great if you could let Slacky Jack know. Now we can see the number that the touch sensor node on outputs in the game screen. Here we go. Until the number changes as it approaches the wall. The number changed to 1 when it came up to the wall. We can now tell the exact moment that the touch sensor saw it. The number object node can be really handy. You can use it to get all sorts of numbers that would normally be hidden to show up on the game screen. Remember though, we're only using this number object node to make the programming process easier. So we'll be saying goodbye to it when we're finished. Come back when you're done checking it. Okay. Now, it's finally time to make the car turn left and right automatically. In order to do that, we have to attach not 1, but 2 touch sensors to the front of the car. The sensor for turning right goes on the front left, and the one for turning left goes on the front right. First of all, we'll have to change the connection of the current touch sensor node on and move it a little to the left. Okay, so stop it, delete the connection here. Okay. Now we shift it over here. Now we need to call up a sphere object node on. Time to program the settings. Only movable. And the connection point, set on target to Z+, and yeah. Okay. Now you connect a sphere to the car node on. Yep, can't see nothing, but I'll do my part. Alright, so we open up the settings. Wait, yeah, there we go. And the connection point, set own connection point to X negative. Target connection point to X plus. That's how it's done. Now close the settings. Okay, link to the spherical friend. Oop. Okay, and just like that, we place the sensor for turning right on the front left of the car. Here we go. So the touch sensor is moved from the front of the car to the front left. Alrighty. Now we'll work on getting the car to turn left. Alright, so, yeah, copy. Oops. Oh, right. That's copy. Settings. Alright, connection point is X plus and X negative. Link to that. So we're going to bump into a wall on the right? This all seems very wrong. Of course! It'd be great if we could use this touch sensor as output for turning left. You want to turn left, we'll have to put a negative number onto the steering wheel port. Interesting. Positive for turning right, negative for turning left. Them's the brakes. Aha! Aha! Ha! In order to turn the touch sensor neuron's output into a negative number, we'll need our OPAL calculator neuron to crunch some digits. Alright, so subtraction. I will turn the art of steering into the joy of numbers. You are welcome. Okay, erase this connection here. You connect that to the input 1. So then you connect the touch sensor neuron on the right to the input port 2. To finish up, connect the calculator neuron to the steering wheel. You're getting really good at this, my friend. We should use a number object neuron to show us the number sent to the steering wheel port. Okay, so erase that. Connect that to this here. Allow me to present the results of the calculation received by the steering wheel port. And that's done. You've really actually programmed a self-turning car. Wow! Alright, let's see here. Feast your eyes on that. It turns right. It turns left. And look, no hands. It's just moving all by itself. Only fully autonomous driving AI is up and running. Well, ours. It's time for us to say farewell to this video, though. Can't stick around our opponent's vehicle forever. Alright. Bye-bye. Lastly, we'll move the camera back to where it was. Okay. There we go. Let's take a look at the awesomeness you created. Sit back and take a leisurely look at our autonomous driving vehicle. It's fun seeing it from a fresh perspective, isn't it? I still can't believe you programmed a self-driving car that goes around the course all by itself! What a tremendous achievement. You've got an exciting race pretty much in the bag at this point. Alrighty. So there you have it. Step by, done and dusted. Your efforts have been registered. You did great. Superb. Smooth moves, racer. So this time, we need a fully autonomous driving AI. Isn't it smashing to just see it all run like clockwork? Smashing. It's one of the best things about programming. Next time, we're going to work on the star of the race to help raise the suspense. With a countdown. I can't wait. See you soon. Yeah. Oh, hold on. What's this here? Oh, cool. Three, 2, 1, go! May also be penguins involved. Hey, Slacky Jack. Last time we made a self-driving car and it was amazing. You'll be racing against the very artificial intelligence that you designed. How exciting is that? Today we're going to be raising the suspense at the start line. How do we do that? By implementing a countdown sequence. To the program screen. On your marks, get set, go, go, go! We want the countdown to start when the game begins. That means we'll need a node on that tells us when the game has started. On this, we have the on start node on. Alright, oh, input, state change. On start. Hiya, I'm on start node on, and I'll tell you when the game starts. Yay! You can, handle the rest. The on-start signal only ever outputs a signal when the game has begun. After that, the job's pretty much done. They live for that one moment. Nothing else matters. Well, that's sad. But they're happy about that, so good for them. Okay, that's good. But now I'm bored. Okay, now we need an effect node on. The countdown. I'm up! I'm awake! Clean out your earwax, because I've got a little countdown joke for ya. Picture this! Big day. Massive rocket on the launch pad. All systems, go! Pilot's on her coffee break. Kinda wants a coffee now, but I probably shouldn't. She has the control room. Say, what time's the launch again? Several voices answer together. 10! Panic voice on the loudspeaker. What? We've started? Oh no! 9! 8! 7! Get it? Because she was just asking about the time. I don't even... I can't. I don't even get it myself. It just flew up in my head. Anyway. A few gallons of coffee never hurt. Maybe not a few gallons of coffee in one day. It could definitely, For me personally, it gets me all jittery and anxious. Oh yeah, it's already been an hour, so Riley's gonna have to go back into the shirt. But I haven't drinking more coffee in the mornings, and I think it helps perk up my mood a little bit. Especially when I can go outside during a hopefully nice day. Too bad a lot of the days have been like very cloudy and almost wanting to rain. Fun. You can get the countdown to start as soon as the game does. But maybe it's a little too sudden to have a countdown right from the get-go. Let's use the timer node on to give us a quick breather before the countdown starts for real. Alrighty, so timer. Hello. Excuse me? You could just call me without an appointment. For starters, I need to mentally prepare. The belly. Yeah. Oh god, yeah. Cloudy weather just makes me want to nap. It does me too. It also does make me wish that it would be sunny so I can, you know, go to the park and have a nice little walk. You know, clear my head from just being stuck here in the apartment. Exactly. The player needs some time to mentally prepare, which is why we need timer node on's excellent timekeeping. But don't worry, if you get the points, and hopefully it's not sleeping, you could bring out the belly again. You already know how to twist my arm. Could you please connect the... Okay, so connect to that. And then connect these two. Alrighty. Well, the countdown was counting down alright. Did you notice the problem? Yeah. Our opponent didn't even wait. It just tore off down the track. No one's going to wait for us just because we programmed it in effect. Okay, so yeah. Gotta make sure they don't drive off. We can start by entering how much time we want the car to stop moving for. The effect node has a 3-second count on it, so we should have a 3-second pause here too. Alright, so a timer node on. There you are. Open settings. Output for 3. And we link that to the timer node on. A flag node on. Remember when the countdown ends. Link the timer node on's output to the flag node on's on port. Aw, wake me up when the countdown's over. We'll be using the flag as output for a whole bunch of things, actually. Oh. First, we link it to a wormhole entrance node on. And use a wormhole exit node on to get the info. Alrighty, here we go. Okay, connect to the flag node on. Now the wormhole exit. Oh, we have the settings for this here. Sorry. Open. I have enough for Tin Bowie, actually. Just saving them for the right moment to bring out the goods. Oh, I see. Interesting. There we go. Now close the settings. I should probably look into maybe some other Amadeans as well, if I could think of some. This is Entrance C, over. Ready and waiting for the operation countdown. Looks like we're all set. Okay, next on the plate is getting the card to stay still until the countdown is over. Okay, play a card. We need to stop all input signals to the accelerate port up until the countdown finishes. First, we need to know whether or not the countdown is still going. So, wormhole exit node on. We make it C. Exit C. Ready to report the end of the countdown to the second. The wormhole exit node on won't output a signal until our connection ends. If a signal isn't being output, that effectively means the number is 0. Multiply that with the number going into the accelerate port, and we can stop a signal going into the port until the countdown ends. Okay, I think I got... I don't know. Okay, so... multiplication. Okay. Okay, so we link this to here. Link the subtraction to here. And now we connect that to the car's accelerate port. Now, no matter how hard you try, the accelerator won't budge until the countdown ends. Okay, I think I got it. I should definitely make sure it does. Okay, so the car won't move no matter how much you press Y. The player's car won't move an inch until the countdown is over. We also need to stop our opponent in its tracks, don't we? It's much easier to do this for our opponents. We can get rid of our constant node on now. Okay. Bye-bye. Okay, so wormhole exit node on. Set to C. Close the settings. Exit C. Setting by for countdown's end. Over. Connected to accelerate. And now our opponent's car should wait patiently with us until the countdown is finished. Here we go. Take a look at our opponent. Okay, good. It's like they really are waiting until the countdown finishes. I think that's all we need to do for the initial countdown. Hang on back. Hey, guess what? We're finished with step 6. No way! You did it! Well done! Good one. Congratulations. All this counting really has been right up my alley. So this time, we made a countdown to build tension before the race. It's feeling more and more like a real racing game. Next time, we'll be adding a little secret to the course. We'll also be tying up a program so that players can play around with it. Okay, see you in the next step. Making a countdown, huh? Hi, Slacky Jack. Last time I made a countdown to liven up the start of the race. I think this is already feeling like a real racing game. We can polish it even more by adding a little secret and cleaning up our programming. Alrighty. What kind of secret will we be adding? Well, that's a secret. Ha. Just kidding. We'll be making a teleport shortcut behind the starting line. Anyone who knows it's there can just zip to the goal in no time flat. It's the ultimate cheat! Huh? You wanna know why we're even hang something like that? Hey, every game needs a secret or two up its sleeve. I guess so. Seems a little too easy, though. Come on, let's put up a teleport object entrance note on. Okay. Whoa! As sure as the river finds the sea, so skips the programmer from A to B. I feel wise already. Open the settings. Disable visible. Teleport what? Enable only car. Great. Close the settings. A car shall be carried through the void. I have willed it. To give players an indication, we'll call up a hoop fancy object known from the other fancy object place. Wouldn't it? Because it wouldn't be round. Where's the... There's the hoop. Okay, open the settings. Just visible. My position to 0.6. There we go. And y-axis rotation to 90. Okay, there we go. Let's check out the other end of the teleport now. Teleport object exit node on. Animal and mineral all can be made manifest via the void. Okay. Visible. Oh, disabled. And that's it for our secret. Here we go. Maybe to reverse and back up into the warp tunnel. We've done it! A quick lap through space-time. So there you go. It can be fun to sneak in a few hidden extras like these. Think about when you're off making your own games. And to tie up with programming so the other players can play around with stuff. We'll put in a few things to help us out while we program. But let's go ahead and remove the stuff that we won't want in our finished version now. Okay, so we can say goodbye to this. Oh. Open up the settings. I'm trying to. What? Why wouldn't it let me? What the hell? Left touch sensor. Hold on. I thought it said left stick. Disable visible. And same for the right touch. There we go. See your opponent's car? It looks a whole lot cleaner without the touch sensors and the number object, doesn't it? Alright. Okay, looks like we're done here. Step 7 is a wrap. Aha! Yes, fine. Good, great, good job. Boom! Now you're cruising. Gorgeous! To sum up, we added a hidden warp tunnel, and we cleaned up a program so the others can play around with it. At this point, the rail racer is almost done. Almost. Next time, we'll be applying the finishing touches. We'll be able to add some of your own personal flair to it, Psyche Jack. See you soon. Okay, so some music. Hello! Well, here we are at the final step of the rail racer. Are you excited? Whoops. I failed. Last time we cleaned up a program to make it easier for other people to mess around with, if they want to do that. This time, you get to give your game some of your own personal charm. Okay. Well, let me win this race first. Yay! I'm going to take the reins with a couple of things here, Psyche Jack. Mainly the game's appearance and background music. Okay, let's set up some background music. Yeah, drop it in the heat. Feel the thrill of the beat. Don't just play the game, make the game, yeah. Let the burning of the tires light up your desires. It's time to win with Programmin'. Okay, that's a stretch. Yeah, even they don't agree. Okay, so we're saying into rivalry. Now there's a track that'll really rev up your racing spirit. I guess I can't mess around with it yet. Ideally, we want the music to start playing after the countdown. Connect the flag known as output to the background. Okay, so like... speed. Okay, here we go. Wait for the countdown to finish, and... there goes that sweet background music. So now we've got our racing music. But you know, I think we could do a little bit more with it. Yeah, let's really shape it into something special this time. You notice that, aside from the play port, the background music node has two other ports. The first of these is the speed port. We can use it to change the speed that the music plays at. If you put any number above 1 into the speed port, the song will play faster. While any number below 1 will slow it down. Let's just see if we can slow our music track down a touch. Okay, constant note on. Here we go. 2.95. Just a tiny bit slower. So 95. Understood. The value will be 95. And 95, I will say, or 0.95, you know what I'm saying. Before we connect the constant note on to the speed port, there's something we need to do first. Open up the background music note on settings and listen once more into the speed's normal track. What you're hearing now is the song's default speed. Just listen to it for a moment. Can we pay up with the pace? And close the settings. And connect the constant note on to the background music note on speed port. Time to chill out for the thrill outs. Okay, so we open it again. What do you think? Now that the song plays slower, everything seems more mellow now, doesn't it? Kind of. So yeah, this is how you change the speed of a song, by feeding input signals to the speed port. When we're done checking, close the settings. Now we're gonna listen to it. Here we go. As you can hear, the background track is slowed down on the game screen too. Now the stage is set. All that's left is for you to add those final touches, Lucky Jack. You can play around with the chorus, give the chorus an overhaul, change the music. I might just change the music. Of course, feel free to adjust the speed to your liking too. Okay. Off you go. Alright, let's start programming. Yay. Let's see. How do we make this sound weird? Okay, that sounds wah-wah. That sounds odd. Nah, come on. Kinda. Now I want organs. Let's see, how slow can we make it? It's Lucky Jack core. Let's see what... oh, wait. How about 0.01? Oh, this is gonna sound amazing, I'm sure. Yep. This... I love it. Oh boy, they should not have given me these powers. It kind of sounds like, I don't know, like some bad guy that's trying to be menacing, but underneath it's like, yeah, this guy's a joke. Alright, What if I slow it down to 5? Does it play in reverse? It just doesn't bother. Okay. I guess 2 would be like twice the speed. You love pathetic villains? Yeah, they can be nice. They can be a lot of fun. Okay, can we make it even... Oh, sorry. No. I want to make it a little faster. Or is it just gonna be like, no? Oh! Okay, so we can make it faster. How about at 5? Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. I want to see what it sounds like. Oh, no, wait. I think it's only on 2. Yeah. So if I try to do it like that. Poke boss fight music, it does sound like that, kinda. Well, it's a racer game, so I guess I may as well just do it like that. Oh dear, I think Weird Al Yankovic had a little too much caffeine today. And drank a little too much coffee. Alrighty. I think we're done. Yeah. Looks like you're all done, eh? Oh, I guess we're doing it one more time. Weird Al Yankovic got into the Triple Espresso. What a game! It's got Slacky Jack written all over it. You know what this means, right? That I can retire because this sold like 10 million copies. It means Thrill Racer is done! That too. What an incredible achievement. Time for the congratulations. Woohoo! That's gonna be a speed demon. 3, 2, 1, yeah! Let's go racing! Exciting, isn't it? I will spread word far and wide through resonant data frequencies. How come you get all those invisible fancy objects? That's cheating. Calling the slipstream, not unfollow the place, but pressure's what makes a race. Gameplay, check. Style, check. Final verdict, a fine specimen of a game. Standing up, standing by for Slacky Jack's glorious victory. Over? Yeah. Sweet! We did things! We made a game. Imake. Alrighty, you stuck it through all those tricky steps and brought this game to completion. There's so much untapped potential in you, Slacky Jack. Never let anyone hold you back. Also, it looks like you've only got one more lesson to go now. I have a sneaking suspicion that this one's going to lift your considerable skills to new heights. I can't wait to see what sort of ideas you'll come up with. But first, let's add the racing game to my games. And it's back to the menu. Ciao for now. It is complete. Congratulations on getting Thrill Racer to gold! Great job making it this far. You know, I thought you had a gift for this kind of thing right from the get-go, and you're proving it now. Alrighty, let's add the completed game to the My Games list. So you completed Thrill Racer. Maybe you can see if you got some of your friends to try it out. I'll say about later. Don't tell them about the secret though. Let them figure it out for themselves. Alrighty, the next lesson will be the final one. It's the very last thing we'll be collaborating in an interactive lesson, so be sure to savor it. Sure thing. Okay, I'll go and wait for you in lesson 7. See you there! Head on over when you're done playing Thrill Racer. I know, I kinda wanna play Baby Tonic Alchemy. Have you seen this one, Donkey? Like, again, this one is, like, really neat. Yeah, it's basically like a game where you basically combine elements together, and you create new elements. it's like very basic and it's definitely like, you know, luck-based, but like, I really love it. Like, the person made it, which I think is Bori, they put a lot of production value into this. See, I think water and lava makes something. Yeah, stone. And air and stone makes sand. This is so cute, what the fuck? Yeah, no. It's really neat. Not sure there would be lava where sand is. But I can't get anything to combine with energy, no matter how hard I try. Okay, so I think air and steam make cloud, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And there's a... Let me see about water and cloud. Wait, what about cloud and rain? Okay, surprisingly nothing. Air and cloud, wasn't it? There we go, we make sky. Whoops. What about steam and sky? Air and sky? I'll try earth and sky. Maybe it makes earth? Or it makes failure. Oh, fire and sky makes sun. I guess that makes sense. Oh. How about energy and sun? Surely that should make something. No, I guess not. What can I combine with sun? Can I even combine it with anything? What about lava and sun? Would it be just like that fire planet from Revenge of the Sith? I forgot what it's called again. Cloud and sky should be something. Apparently not. Yeah, some of these you think there would be something there. It does kind of remind me of, what's that game called? Infinite Craft, I think? It kind of reminds me of that. Of course, a little bit more basic and stuff, but... I think you get the idea. Oh yeah, I think it tells, like... There's other stuff here. Well, we can get space. Space! And planet. Apparently we didn't get planet. Live. Love? Human? Are we not men? We are Devo. Well, milk. We can make milk. Yeah, this would be a cute mechanic to add to a game where magic is used. Oh, definitely. I don't know, maybe there is something like that. Like a game out there that uses, like, magic and stuff. But yeah, it likes to make random noises, I forgot. The best I can think of is, there's some kind of, like, alchemy RPG out there, if I can remember its name. I don't think it's Atelier Iris. Or is it? I think it might be. Yeah, I think it might be Atelier Iris. Oh yeah! You know what? While I'm looking up Atelier Iris to see if I'm right, I found something very odd. While I was looking at goings on is kind of like that. I mean, something critters based on elements. Oh, cool. I still need to get to that game sometime. I do have the actual, games, but, yeah, they were not cheap. So imagine my surprise when I was just like, oh, it's on Switch Online now. Cool. But I don't know, maybe I could look into that as far as, like, streaming. Oh no, it's fine. At least I got, like, a game that's part of my collection. I do like having physical games in my collection. And besides, if I hold on to it, maybe it'll be a lot more, you know, I could use it in maybe, like, if I ever decide to sell it, which I don't really want to, unless I just have to. It'll cost even more money later on down the line, so I'm gonna have, like, diamond hands on it, pretty much. You've tackled quite a few of these checkpoints by now, Slacky Jack. In fact, this is the last one. Get ready for your final checkpoint challenge. Alright, accelerate and reverse. Oh, this should be easy. Okay, yeah. Got it. Yay, I get apple. Drawing distinctions. Oh, back from Mad Break? We haven't found a Star Trap to the game yet. Although I'm surprised it says, I'm surprised you're back with Mad Break. It still says that break is still going up like 10 seconds. I don't know, it's odd. There we go. Okay, so we need to do... Oh wait, do we need to do something about this here? What's this? Wait, there's fancy objects here? So I guess we gotta do something with this, maybe. Alright, so there's touch stuff. So let's figure out what's going on here. So if this touches this, this will destroy that. But we don't want it to destroy... Well, what do we want to... Hold on. Let me look at that again. Yeah, we want to destroy this box first, don't we? I'm guessing. I don't know. Let's see what this is about. What does it even do? Why do we have this here? I might want to... Drawing distinctions. Okay, so that's the hint, kind of. So let's see if we can try to get this apple. Or maybe it's a Wumpa fruit. Nah, that's a Nintendo game. Sony wouldn't allow that. Well, not Sony, but... Well, no, I mean, Crash is on Switch consoles. Okay, I gotta figure out what I need to do here. So wait. Okay, check what car. Do I just do... Oh, wait. I think I need to change this. Yeah, these are movable but not visible. Disney and like they don't have enough money to buy the Crash Bandicoot rights. I don't know. I mean, they probably could, but I mean, I'm not sure why Disney would want to get it. I mean, they don't really do much as far as like gaming goes, except for like mobile games and you know, working with Square Enix every now and again to make Kingdom Hearts. So, I think we wanted to make it to where this breaks first. Okay, so we got... Okay, so what's this? Okay, so maybe we change this to... Golf club, maybe? I think I'm starting to understand it. Where's a golf ball? Why do we have a golf ball but not a club? Not gonna be clubbing. This is just okay. Let me be sure what this is. Golf ball and balloon. Yeah, I just saw ball. Inflation. Where's balloon? There you are. Wait, what? Not yet. Not yet. Give me a sec. I think I got it. Just so you know, you can always check. Okay, yeah. I guess this happens after you do like a few seconds or a few minutes without it working. We'll see. But I think I got this. Let's see. Oh! There we go. Yeah, I didn't need it. You know, I still haven't played Crash Bandicoot 4 It's About Time. I really should, though. Thank you. And I do want to play it on this channel. Oh, what's this one called again? Judging the Victor. Okay. I do want to play it on this channel. The question is, do I want to play the original 3 trilogy first, even though I've already completed it, or just go straight to 4? Okay, so... Oh god, we got the wormhole stuff. Okay, so, let's see here. So we need to change that. There's the not note on. Oh god, this is a good question. I think the originals are harder. They probably are. I've heard that that 4 is like a lot harder to 100% complete. Because they kind of like stuffed it a little too much to the gills. Okay, so let me see here. So we got B wormhole. Oh boy. So we got the car here. Wait. Hold on. Okay, so when car reaches here, A note on. So maybe we make it to where where's the D one? Right here? Do I need to like Oh, I think I need to make it to where it's like not breaking. I think. Okay, that didn't work. I mean, I do see the not note on. Okay. So can my character move at all? No, he cannot. 2-hour mark. Yep, 2-hour mark. Belly? Sure thing. I'll be there for about the next hour. Okay, I gotta figure this out. Yeah! Belly! Belly! Probably might need it to distract me from the fact that I have no idea what I'm doing here. Okay, so we gotta connect stuff here. Maybe I need to connect this to... No? No? Oh boy, I gotta figure out the, okay, so, and, so, there's a knot here, and flag, C, what's the flag for? What triggers something? I forgot. And, yeah, this breaks, so, So, input. Wait, so we got one for... We'll see what the guide is. Why not? Finding a winner. Hello, Slacky Jack. This time around, I'm going to explain how to find a winner in a game. It's a bit tricky though, so let's take it a step by step. First, note the blue box with the number on it. Give it a press. See that? There was a sound, and the number changed from 0 to 1. Press L again. Nothing happened. As soon as L has been pressed once, nothing happens when it's pressed again. This is actually an important part of programming when to lose outcomes. Alright, let's see here. Hey, it's you again. How you doing, Slacky Jack? I'm Flagnodon. Shh, I'm sleeping. I wonder why Flagnodon is just like the sleeper here. Hello there, Slacky Jack. I'm Number Object Nodon at your service. If Flagnodon outputs a signal, it's up to me to display it on the clue box. I can gonna make a big old fuss, are you, Slacky Jack? I am happy to oblige. No. Slacky Jack, what are you doing here? Didn't notice me, apparently. Oh, victory outcome programming. That's nice. Guess I should explain what happens when you press L. L? Sorry for sleep talking. First, I should be set to off. If Flagnodon is off, no signal gets through, so I display 0. Maybe I need to set to the off? If you were to give L a little press while Flagnodon is off, then my own port gets a signal and switches me on. As Flagnodon's on, the signal comes through and I display 1. And once I'm on, the signal can hit my port as much as it likes, but I'm staying on. And that's why, once I change from 0 to 1, I'll stay at 1. What it all means is, I remember whether L has been pressed, even if it was only pressed once. But this isn't about victory or defeat at all. This wasn't an outcome judgment lesson. Not even a little bit. Well, next time we have to introduce the opposing team, don't we? Heyo, I'm gonna let you know when someone presses R. I'm so much better than the button up L over there. Here I am. My counterpart makes a lot of noise, doesn't it? Well, my bite's much worse than my bark. I'm here for all your damage effects needs. Hello, Slacky Jack. I'm a number object Nodon. I'm here to display the right-hand Flagnodon stay on a nice red box. My new team is set up pretty much the same as the old team. Now that we doubled the Nodon in one fell swoop, we should take a peek at what we've done in the game screen. Okay. Look, a red box with a number on it. That's new. Give R a press. The number on the box goes up from 0 to 1 with added damage effect. See what happens when you press R again. No response again. Now try L. Same as before, L stops responding once you pressed it once. So that's why you can make various that's how you can make various buttons react separately to one press. If you press retry, both boxes will return 0 and you can test it out again. Alright, here we go. Green nuclear. The red team. Oh, the blue team. In the end, the same things happen on both sides. Because the conditions were equal. Looks like our rivals aren't so bad. Right, how should we dig it out? Most push-ups in 1 minute? We can remember perfectly if a button's been pushed or not. We cannot remember how many buttons button has been pushed. But now about a competition to see who's the fastest button pusher. Yes, let's see whether L or R is pressed faster when the game starts. Okay, now it's time to get into how we judge outcomes. Let's make it so only the first button that's pressed reacts. The Flagnodon keeps track of whether a button has been pressed, right? So we have to make the opposing Flagnodon react when it's off and the button is pressed. Because all the flag node output being acted to a button press when the opposing flag node is set to on. Let's open programming the red team on the right. Okay, so connection. Get rid of it. And we need an and node on to give us a hand. Why, hello there. And I say hello, young Slacky Jack. Now receive a signal to both of my input ports, then I shall jolly well output a signal of my own, yes? It'd be kind of funny if he said young so-and-so. Especially if the person's like 76 or so. God, I'm gonna be 76. If I live that long. I need to stop being so down. We want there to be a signal when the opposing flag node is off and the button is pressed. Link me up. The other condition is that I be off. But I only output a signal when I'm on. So if you connect it to the and node on, then the flag node will be on. Okay, let me get this straight. You want me to output a signal when I'm off, not when I'm on. Oh, then we need a not node on. I'm not on like a not node on. Or am I? Not node on output the opposite signal of what they receive, so they can output a signal even when there is none. You can't not unconnect me as you wish, or just join me up. Okay. Oh, I get it. I'm off, but not node on is on. Getting that signal loud and clear and loud. And when I'm on, then I sure hear a peep from you, and I consequently will stand down. Righto. That looks like both of the old input ports are wired up nicely. So now, I only get a signal when both of those conditions are fulfilled, huh? Now, it only reacts when R is pressed before L. Nice programming work. Let's see here. Don't forget, you can definitely try to reset to the starting conditions if you need to. First, press L. Big noise, blue box changed to 1. Good. So far, everything looks pretty much the same as before, doesn't it? Now that the blue box is showing a 1, press R. Oh wait. Well, nothing happened. Pressing R did nothing because L had already been pressed first. So it seems that the red team has been judged the loser. Now let's retry. Let's try pressing R first from our starting conditions. Damage effect on a 1 on the red box. Lovely. Pressing R before L means the red team have been judged the winners this time. Okay. So, did you enjoy it? Depending on whether I was off or on, or rather whether L had been pressed or not, pressing R gives you a different result now, right? Well, now I can tell when the blue team over there on the left has won, and the red team has lost at least. You gotta admit, that's kind of one-sided, isn't it? It really is. Let's even things up a bit and get the blue team programmed as well. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna do the same thing here. And not like before. Jolly nice to see you. And Node on here, reporting for duty. Ready to take on the outcome judgment of the blue team. What's up? I won't say I'm not a second not Node on. Okay, now join at the connection the same way. My team on the right. But look at the connection from the right hand. Right flag Node on's output port. It needs to get all the way to the second Node on's input port. The background screen would look a bit cluttered with all those crisscrossing connections. Well, let's connect it up anyway and test it out. Now we have a complete program for judging outcomes. Okay. Don't forget, you can revert everything to the starting conditions with retry. Oh, whoops. L. All as expected, never changed to a 1 on the blue box with a nice bang. And R. Nothing happened. All has already been pressed, so that's a blue victory and a red loss. Now let's retry. This time I start by pressing R. That's a damage effect, and the red box is showing a nice shiny 1. And Ella press. Oh, look at that. Nothing happened. This time, R was pressed first, which means a red victory and a blue loss. When I hit retry. Okay. Yep. Oh, enjoy yourself? Now we can have a real duel. It's a little tricky, master it, and nothing will phase you. Let's go down to the important stuff. First, you need 2 flag Nodon. They start in an off state. I switch on when the blue team on the left wins. I switch on when the red team on the right wins. Moon judges the winners and losers of these feats of daring. We and Nodon too. And then we have the trick that comes into play once the Nodon make the judgment what flag Nodon switches on. Once that happens, the other flag Nodon can't switch on. We Nodon have to work together to make it all happen. Me and Back Nodon don't really have much to do with the whole judgment business. But who cares? We make our own fun, and we make it easy to tell who's won. We're truly the unsung heroes of this whole program thing. What are you battling about? Unsung heroes? Oh wait, unsung heroes? No way! Love this effect Nodon. Oh, at least someone appreciates us. Seems like a good enough place to call it a day. Okay, and this is where we try to figure this out. I have to make it to where it's like off. Let's see here. Okay, how do we make it to where it doesn't do that? Okay, so let me see here. It's this one I'm trying to destroy a lot. Okay, I guess that works. I just didn't know that I could press Y. No fly zone. Okay. Okay, yeah. I kinda get this one. So, flag Nodon. How's it that I already just done this and I can't remember what I did? Hey, there's also this in the way. I'm fine. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. I tried to figure this out myself, but Okay, it has to be something with these here. Impossible dilemma, yeah. I don't think it should be impossible. I just gotta get lucky with this. I'm sure. I don't want to do the Alice's Guide because I feel like it might take too long. And I just did this and I don't even know what I did. I can't connect this to anything else. Okay, so we get the countdown here. On start, 3. The flag is... Can I change this to off? Maybe I need to connect this to something else. Okay, this is like connected to off. You got the multiplier here. Why isn't there a multiplier up there? Not, and note on. Okay, this is like very complicated up here. Oh, hello. Let's see. Like, I feel like I'm very close to that, but... Yeah, no, just he itself off the edge. Just did that. Hmm. Like, yeah, it starts, or, I feel like this constant has to go elsewhere. Well, maybe I need to disconnect it, and let's see how it works. Okay, I see. I just need to disconnect the constant node on. Alright, self-driving car. Okay, I do vaguely remember this one here. It's like there's a sphere here. We connect that to this. Wait, are these visible? Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. I think that's right. So... something like this here? Oh, right, I need to, okay, opposite. No, opposite, opposite. Alright, here we go. This should be it. There we go! And we got that game done. Alrighty, time for the final, and maybe, most difficult one. Well done finishing that. It's safe to say you know your way around the Game Builder Garage. I think you're ready to do some game programming on your own. Dope. I think she heard me. So, Slacky Jack. Next up is your last lesson with Bob, right? It's a big deal. I'm kind of thinking I might want to make an apprentice. Make an appearance, I mean. So, see you in the final lesson. Super Person World. Certainly not, not similar to something else. Alrighty, here we go. It even sounds kind of like Super Mario 3D World. Alright, here we go. Hello! Here we are, the final lesson. This is the very last time that we'll be working through a lesson together. Hello, hello. Oh, hello. Is it okay if I listen in on the lesson? You won't even know I'm here. I mean, sure? Just be sure you don't get in the way. Yep, just pretend I'm not here. Okay, on with the lesson. On with the lesson indeed. The final game we'll be creating is Super Person World. Alrighty. It'll be a 3D action game, and it'll have you traversing the level not only left to right, but front to back too. It's quite the fitting finale for our interactive lessons, don't you think? Alrighty, here we go. First, let's switch to the overhead view. It'll make things a bit easier for us. Since we'll be placing objects along the back and forth dimension, that's the Z dimension, it'll be much easier to work apart looking down. Okay, change the viewpoint. Next, let's get rid of the original floor. Colorful World node on. Finally, the apex, the omega of the interactive lessons. I foresee no new awakenings. Alright, so we open up with this. And set the world to none! There will be no world! Okay, now we move that here. Moving on. Since we lost the original floor, we'll need to call up an object node on to access the level's first platform. Okay, call up a box object node on. Hey, yep. Need my help, do ya? I reckon you'll be needing quite a few of us. We'll make it big. Big. So put the object node on. Okay. Visible and solid. Okay. We want a nice green. Just regular green. Not that lime green. It looks disgusting. Oh, we gotta move it down a bit? Alright. Awesome! Alright. Here we go. That's how it looks on the game screen. Hey, that's my line! Oof, just keep calm, Bob. Okay, time to head over to the game screen. And we get a big green box floating serenely in place. We'll be reaching a whole set of these platforms to create a level, you see. Hey! Enough! Stop getting ahead of me! You said you wouldn't be in the way. Oh, sorry. I'll be quiet. We'll see. Next, we need to set out a person to serve as our player character. Alright, time to go back. Person node on. Yo! Hey, peeps! That's lesson A! I'm so proud that you chose me to be the hero of your final masterpiece. Thanks! Well, there's only like 2 other things. Now we need to set up the controls with the person node on. Alright. Left, right. Boing, boing. Okay, there we go. We're going to need a stick node on to handle the up and down movements too. Okay. Wahoo! How about a button? Okay, a B button. Yo, don't stop mashing buttons till the button mashing's done. Mash away! Okay. With the jump action. There we go. There we are. Awesome! Next, let's set up the camera to make our game easier to play. Hold the camera node on. Just point me in the direction of whatever needs cameraing. Hello. It'll be me mostly. Got you covered. No problem. Okay, so we connect these two. Open up the settings. Notice that the offset distance, 4 for Y, I think it says. -6 for Z. There we go. Oh, what a great angle. The camera's all set up. Are you sure about that? I thought I told you to butt out already. You can make it so that R can control the camera's movement. That's what you'd hope for in a 3D action game, right? Actually, I hadn't really planned to, but it's so cool. Let's give it a try. Alright, here we go. Alright, stick note on for R up down. Boing boing boing! Whee! Alright, put you up here. Camera's up down port. Like that. By connecting the output of the stick node onto the camera node on's input port, you'll be able to turn the camera with a control stick. Okay, now right. Okay, connected to that. Thanks to all that, we ought to be able to control the camera's movement with R. Hey, that's my lesson. This is my lesson. Alright. There we go. Nice. Did you see that? You moved the camera. Oh. Wow. And we've got exactly the kind of camera control you'd expect in a 3D action game. Oh. Sorry, I guess I did step on your toes a little bit there. Please, carry on. They don't even have toes. They don't even have faces. I mean, I have to admit, controlling the camera with a stick is a pretty cool feature, and one that's in like every game ever nowadays. Well, with some exceptions. You actually made the game a little better. Anyway, let's get back on track. We need to make some adjustments to the person node on. Alright, here we go. So the settings for the person node on. Y-axis rotation to negative 180. Or, no wait, 180. Perfect! So turn the players so that they're pointing forward. That is in the C+ direction, to be precise. Alright, let's set the player's color to red too. Oh, really? Actually, to be honest, I think blue would be much nicer. Alice, we talked about this. You said you'd stay out of our way. You think that somebody who is blue would be accepting of blue? Right, Bob? Now, since we can hear ourselves think, let's close the setting screen. Alright, here we go. Player's facing forward, and it's a dashing red. Blue would have been better, though. Alright, here we go. So, it seems... Step 1 is complete. Ooh, nice work. Great job, peeps. Looks good. Sorry that was longer than expected. We took a bit of a detour along the way, didn't we? I mean, it all worked out, didn't it? Next time around, we'll be creating a setup to automatically retry when the player falls off the platform. See you in the next step. See you. Alright, let me get a little swig of water. Lots of things here. Alright. Hello again. Hello, hello. Great to see you again, Psyche Jack. Alrighty. So, we're all set to continue with programming for Super Person World. Alice, you're going to sit in with us, right? Yep. In fact, I'm going to sit in on all the steps. Cool, huh? Well, just try not to get in the way, okay? Now, where were we? Let's do a quick review of what we've accomplished so far. In the last step, we built a platform and made it so that we could control the player with L and B. And I showed you how to set up the camera so that it could be controlled with R. Don't forget about that. And, this time, we're going to arrange it so that the player breaks when they fall off the platform. Alright, here we go. First things first, let's call up a location sensor node on. Oh my! We finally made it to the last lesson. Settings. Connect that to the person node on. Those two linked up, the location sensor node on will send the player's position as in thingy. We use that output to determine when the player has fallen off the platform. If the player's position is lower than the platform, that means that the player has fallen off. That means we'll need to compare the output of the location system known as Y port to see if it's lower than the platform's height. Sure, but if you want to get all detailed about it... but stop interrupting! Getting back on track, let's set up a constant node on. Planets, stars, nebulae, when they are gone, only I will remain. I am the constant node on. Yikes. Anyway, put that there. Open it up. -10. Bit too much. Okay, there we go. -10, you say? You better believe this will change. -10. Next, we need to call a comparison node on of the greater type. Oh, I'm burning with curiosity. Is the player lower than the platform? It is? Is it? I need to know! I need to kill him! Connect the location to... okay. Connections to what? Wait, hold up. Oh, okay. Now, the comparison node will output a signal whenever the player's position is lower than -10. That's right! But you're interrupting! Again! It's really important to explain how the setups work, though, Bob. Moving on. Next, we'll need a destroy object node on. Come on up, please. Sometimes you have to destroy something to create something else, dear. Okay, put that over here. Ooh. Oh, disable visible. Enable only person. And we connect that to that. Finally, open up the person's node on settings. Destructible. Connect with the comparison node on and then destroy. Oh, okay. There we go. Go ahead and make the player fall off the platform, and we just sit. As you can see, the player breaks when they fall off the screen now. And for our next feature, let's set up an automatic retry triggered when the player breaks. Yeah, like we always do. Okay, time to go back to the program. Okay, object break node on. Hey, Han. It's your last lesson, huh? I must say, you've impressed me. Just need to stay on track a little longer now. Then you'll be a fully fledged programmer. Alright, here we go. Check person. Here we go. Next, we'll need a timer node on. Okay. A little bird told me that this is the final lesson. You really should have told me about that in advance. How else am I supposed to prepare for it? Sorry about that timer node on. Pop it up with the object break node on. Okay, connect. Now retry node on. Last lesson, my advice to you is to give it your all, or you'll end up mired in regret. Okay, here we go. Yeah, very pessimistic. Like me, secretly. And done! Now, when the person breaks, the game will restart automatically. Here we go. Try falling off the platform. Alright. The retry was triggered automatically. We still need to add a few more platforms, but I'd say we pretty much wrap things up for this step. Okay, copy. There we go. We've got a little parade of platforms now. Oh, here we go. We made a nice, simple set of platforms. Great! How about making these into a stairway? That would be a lot more fun, right? Actually, I was planning to keep it simple here, Alice. Come on, why don't we try it out? Okay, to the program scene. Okay, copy. Make it like this, I think. Maybe we should raise the height a bit if it's going to service this first step up a stairway. Side view. There we go. Okay, so we changed the color, I guess. Now we're gonna set it to brown. We'll build the stairway step by step. Okay, so yeah, copy. And then we have a stairway. Switch to the overhead view. And we'll check it out. Okay, go to where the stairway is. Neat! Yes, there it is! Doesn't that look fun? Maybe got a little bit carried away there. You think? I have to admit though, it does look pretty fun. Right? Now that we have a stairway, can we please get back to the programming board? Okay, so step 2 is complete. Congratulations, Han. Splendid. Oh, very nice. I got a bit sidetracked again, so it took a while, but the game is getting there, little by little. In the next step, we'll be adding some cool gimmicks to our level. Gimmicks, huh? See you in the next step. Bye! The first gimmick is the best one. So, welcome to step 3. Great to see you again, Psyche Jack. As usual, let's review what we've accomplished so far. First, try outrunning the player off the platform. As you just saw, we made a setup that breaks the player when they fall off the platform. On top of that, we built up the level's environment with some extra platforms. We also made the design even more fun with a cool stairway. So, this time around, we're going to liven up a level with a great gimmick. I know, you're wondering, what's this incredible gimmick? Well, it's a moving platform. Oh, I see. I suppose you'll be using a slide connector node on for that. Alice! Spoilers! But you're right. We'll be making a moving platform just like the one we made in Risky Run. Okay, let's get to it. Hey, wait a sec. I thought we agreed that you wouldn't interrupt anymore. But if you already made a moving platform with a slide connector node on, why not try something different this time? We could use the hinge connector node on to make a revolving hazard bar. It'd be so cool. No. I was planning on making a moving platform. Oh, come on. There's no plan that can be improved. Anyway, Slacky Jack is the one doing all the actual programming. Shouldn't we see which one they prefer? Makes sense, I suppose. Okay, let's ask. Hey, Psyche Jack. I want you to decide what ways this game's going to go. A moving platform or a revolving hazard bar? Try a hazard bar. Yeah, good stuff. Fine. If that's what Psyche Jack wants. Okay, first, let's make a platform for the gimmick. Okay. There we go. Copy it again. We'll be building a hazard bar above this platform. Let's clip a cylinder object node on. To serve as an access for our hazard bar to rotate around. Yep, hazard bar is going to rotate around me, yeah? Okay, put that here. Setting screen. So, hazard bar will rotate around. Center properties enable visible and solid only. Okay, there we go. This will fit the cylinder for moving around. Set the color to white. Alrighty. Yeah, we did have like a choice here. But I'm gonna go with this choice because we haven't messed around with it. Alright, close the section. And connect the non-moving cylinder object to the hinge connection nodon. That's because connecting the object node to the hinge connected nodon is how you make objects rotate. Okay, let's call up a hinge connected nodon. You want a Y hinge type to rotate around the Y axis. Psyche Jack, great to see you. You danced and pranced all the way through to the final lesson. Fantabulous! Okay, we'll move that up here. Now we connect that to the nodon, like this. Next, I got up a sphere object nodon. Now we just need to make the sphere rotate, connected to the hazard bar. Okay, move that up here. Setting screen. So we want the sphere to rotate. The property is enable only movable. Then other connection point, set own connection point to center and target connection point to center. Okay. All the settings are good now, so you can close the setting screen. Now we connect that to the hinge connector one. Okay. Okay, the box object one. There we go. Setting screen. Able destructible. Okay. As with the color, let's give it a nice pink. And for connection point, our connection point should be X negative, and target connection point should be X plus. Okay, so yeah, that's like, I think I got it. That's the object we have now, and that's the object we're connecting to. Yeah. Let's attach the side of the box at the side of the sphere. Okay, close the screen. Now the setting screen. Okay, the box, object box nodon. Oops. Oh, the sphere object nodon. Okay, so next. Don't you think it's about time to check all this on the game screen? Checking what you've done is very important after all. Yeah, I guess you've got a point. Alright, here we go. Let's head over to the hazard bar. Yep, right where it should be. All we need now is to have it rotate. Alrighty. So we want to set up where that makes something rotate. The hinge connected nodon will control the angle of objects that is connected to according to the input that it receives. The hinge connected nodon is connected to the sphere object nodon, so the sphere will rotate depending on the input it receives. Okay, I think I got it. We could link a constant nodon to the counter nodon. Link then turn to the map nodon. Sorry. If you have a continuous output between 0 and 180... Hey, Alice! Why don't we save the explanation for later and just stick with the part where you actually make the thing? Oh. Okay. Well then, Psyche Jack, please call up a constant nodon. I am the inexorable, the immobile, the indefatigable constant nodon. Okay, put you over here. Counter nodon. Hello. There have been 7 lessons in total. 7 is the final lesson. Put you over here. Settings. Mode to loop. Range from 0 to 180. Close. Okay, connect to the up port. I will make the counter nodon loop between 0 and 180, looping back when it maxes out. The counter nodon will count 60 times per second. So counting from 0 to 180 will take exactly 3 seconds. Okay, so next, let's call up a map nodon. There we go. Oh, Alice! It's unusual to run you in the lesson. Or run into you. I got such a tingling premonition. Like something really special is going to happen. You're not wrong. Okay, we're gonna put you here. Connect. Open it up. This map node will be getting an input value between 0 and 1/8 in the counter node on. Okay, so we set that up like so. Thanks to that, the hinge connector node on will use the input value it receives as an angle to rotate the object. We'll want the bar to rotate through 360 degrees, so set the upward range to between 0 and 360. Oops. There we go. Now close the setting screen. So now the map node will loop through values 0 to 360 and send them as output. Finally connect the map node onto the hinge connector node on. And with that, our revolving hazard bar is complete. Here we go. Nice! Look at it spin! Awesome! What a cool gimmick! I mean, we're taking a bit of a detour from my plan here, but I've got to admit, this is pretty nifty. Right? Okay, here we go. Yes, looks like step 3 is complete. Good stuff! Your good work continues. Congratulations! Congratulations! That was my line. Anyhow, we completed our game's first gimmick. In the next step, we'll be making an even more complex switch-based gimmick. Switches, huh? Looking forward to it! You can say that again. See you again at the next step. Be there, be square. Here we go. Oh, there's a lot here. Okay. Alright, here we are at step 4. Let's review what we've done so far. Bit by bit, a level environment for Super Person World is getting more and more exciting. This time around, we'll add a brand new gimmick. A bridge that appears when you flick a switch. Really? That was like 8 node-ons. It was, yeah. I really thought it would be more a switch that makes the bridge appear. Oh. But the bridge vanishes after a certain length of time. But, Alice, that's going to be really hard to do. Oh sure, it's going to be tricky parts, but Psychic Jack is up to the task. Let's start by Psychic Jack. Oh, Psychic Jack, what do you want to do? You want to make my nice, simple switch setup. Or my complex time switch. I mean, do you have any particular, like, leanings at Dunkin' Donuts or anybody else? I kind of want to see what the time switch might look like, but not sure. Oh, I didn't know I could do it through here. Timed? Alright, I guess we'll see what time's like. Yes, Psychic Jack, I knew it. Psychic Jack, are you sure this is wise? Come on, Bob, it'll be fine. Psychic Jack must be used to challenges by this point, right? I didn't study for the test, neither did I. Alright, well, let's start. Okay, since you chose my gimmick, I better explain it again. We're going to make a bridge that appears when you activate a switch, but disappears after 10 seconds. It'll be more challenging if there's a time limit, right? And more fun. Let's get started by making the switch. Okay. Okay, box object node on. Yep. Making a switch, huh? Okay, yeah, flip over to the side. We need to jut up. Oh, okay. On the platform a bit, just like a switch. Move into position. Get back to this. Then we move the object here. Settings. Visible only. And color to light blue. And here we go. Let's put a hook over to the switch, right? Okay, so we're gonna travel instantly. Teleport object no down. Just think of traveling instantly to our switch. Alright, so I guess we're calling that. You need our dimension building powers to develop your ambition. Let us aid you. We are open to you, noble programmer. An open door to mystery and might at your disposal. We'll use this teleport object at your sonar to work our player. Alright, here we go. Oh, to H? Okay. Oh, teleport what? Person. Yeah. We can close the screen, close that. Now we need an exit to go with the entrance. So yeah, call up teleport exit. I have heard all about your brave ambition from my compatriots, noble programmer. We salute you. Let us aid in your creative endeavors with our powers of teleportation. What? Are we gonna make it bigger? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna make that H. There we go. Yes, that switch is looking suitably switchy if you ask me. Okay, we got the switch. Now we need to make the bridge that appears when the switch is pressed. Let's go up a touch sensor node on first. Oh, it's you, Alice. Do you need me to do something? Alright, so we connect that to that. Open that. Oh, check what? Person only, okay. There we go. Thanks to all of that, when the player presses the button, the touch sensor node will output a signal. Next, we'll need to make the bridge that will appear when the touch sensor node outputs a signal. We'll be using another pair of teleport object node for the appearing bridge. Okay, teleport object entrance. Make it big! Box object node on. Yep, make it a bridge, eh? Cool. Okay. Alright, open it up. Properties enable visible and solid only. The color will be yellow. Never saw yellow. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, teleport what? Box and nothing else. Teleport exit. Teleport object. So that's at the same height as the top of the platform. Okay. Okay, open up. There we go. Okay, we're done with the prep work for our appearing bridge. If you send the output from the touch sensor node on to the teleport object entrance node on, the teleport object exit node on will trigger, and the bridge will seem to appear out of nowhere. Okay, now for a bit of housekeeping. Teleport wormhole exit node on to get the output from the output exit node on. Entrance A. Preparing for contact with touch sensor node on. Over. Okay, put this over here. And link the touch sensor node on to the wormhole entrance node on. Okay. Wormhole exit node on. This is exit A, solid copy, connected to destination, over and out. And I connect the wormhole exit node on, and yeah, okay. Oh, I see. The bottom touches for that are all wrapped up. Now pressing the switch will cause the bridge to appear. Okay, here we go. I push the switch. There you go. The bridge appeared. Well, I mean, it appeared, sure. I didn't really feel it appear, though. Kind of a weak entrance, though. You've got a point, Bob. Hey, Alice, I've got an idea. Okay. Do you mind sharing? Alright, here we go. You wouldn't really have a home, the bridge appearing. Like, pow! It's a bridge! A smoke effect, okay. Oof, hello. So, you get a fancy bridge appearing out of nowhere, and you want to make a big song and dance about it, huh? Yep, a bridge appearing out of nowhere. Nowhere is all well and good. When nobody notices it appearing, that's not so good. Rise words. Okay, so like that. Open up the settings. To world. Wormhole exit node on. Place it over A. There we go. Ah, so the wormhole ID of this wormhole exit node on is A. That means the touch sensor node on its output would warp over there. Correct! And thanks to that, the effect will trigger at the same moment as the bridge warps. Alright, time to go up to the game screen. Try pushing the switch. There we go! The bridge appeared in a pop of smoke. Oh! That's a nice effect. Right? Oh. Wow. Sorry for butting in. Not at all. It's looking great now. Thanks. Next up, we'll be adding to the setup so that the bridge disappears after 10 seconds. Back to the programming. I should warn you, Slacky Jack. It's going to get a little tricky from here, but I'm sure you can handle it. Calling up a flag node on. Okay. Okay, move that over here. To the on port. Okay. Now, when the player pushes the switch, the flag donut will switch on as well. I'll wake up when the switch is pressed. Timer node on. Calling me up. Again. Something tells me this lesson isn't running according to schedule. Do you even have a schedule? I don't have time to file a formal complaint, but you really ought to schedule things properly and precisely, you know? Sure, it's good to be organized, but going off track and just making what you like, that's fun too. Well, like I said, I don't have time to file a complaint. Okay, we'll put that up here. Connect. Now when the player pushes the switch, the flag node will turn on, and then the timer node on will start to upload a signal every second. Okay, now we need to keep track of the passing seconds. Call up the counter node on. Once the switch is pushed, we must count how many seconds pass. I'm uniquely prepared for this task. Can we put you over here? Connect to the up port. And with that, our second counting setup is complete. Next, we need to find a way to calculate the remaining time. So the plan is to create a bridge that vanishes after 10 seconds. If we subtract the number of seconds that pass after the player hits the switch with the constant value 10, then we'll be able to calculate the remaining time. So a constant node on. I am the constant node on, wholly ineffective at the passing of the eons. Place up here. Setting screen. 10. Okay. And a subtraction node on. I am a very good calculator. I will calculate the remaining seconds. Let me put that over here. Put this to input 1, or the constant node on. Next, connect the counter node on to the calculated inputs, second input. And now it will output the remaining seconds. And we need to figure out a way to display the remaining time on the game screen. Let's make it so that the remaining seconds display just off to the side of the bridge. So for displaying numbers, let's call up a number object node on. Ah! The remaining time is calculated by subtracting the elapsed time from the time limit. Make a note of that. You can use this to calculate remainders for all kinds of things, like remaining lives, missiles, remaining lives, missiles. Okay, or enemies. Useful indeed. Very informative. Switch to a side view. Okay. Make it bigger. Okay. Open this up. Only visible. We want to put the output from the calculator node onto the number object node on here. Ah, that's kind of far away, right? Couple wormhole entrance node on. Okay, it's gonna be C. Okay, so connect that to here. Couple wormhole exit node on. Also C. And connect to this. Good. Okay, so the setup should be displaying the calculation results. In other words, the remaining time. There we go. Ah, press the switch. The time over to the side of the bridge is counting down, as it should. So now you know exactly how long you have left until the bridge passes. Of course, the bridge isn't vanishing just yet. Let's fix that with some more programming. Before we look at that, see the numerals on the countdown timer? They're into minus numbers now. So the count doesn't stop at 0. It just keeps on going. So we need to make a few changes to the countdown stop when it reaches 0. Right. What do we need to make the count stop at 0? First, we need a way to check whether or not the remaining time has hit 0. And which helps us when we want to do that? I don't know. Ah, the comparison node on, right. Oh, the remaining time? Is it 0 yet? Is it? I'm curious. I'm gonna put you up here. Another constant node on. Okay, up that. To 0. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we connect this up here, and the calculator to here. This setup will let us know when the remaining time has reached 0. Okay, I think I do get it. Kinda. Now, another one, wormhole entrance node on. Okay. Okay. Oh, put it over here. Gonna be B. And now information on whether or not the remaining time is 0 will be received by wormhole entrance node on B. If you remember, our aim here is to stop the countdown when the timer hits 0. So we use the B wormhole exit node on to turn the flag node on off. Okay. Oops. Okay, now we connect that to here. Now, the flag node on will switch off if the remaining time hits 0. So when the signal to the timer's node on stops, the countdown will stop as well. Nice stuff. Let's make it so that when the flag node on goes off, the remaining time will return to 10. When the flag node on is off, we'll need the counter node on to reset. Since this is going to happen when an output is off, we'll need a not node on. Come on up. Well, if it isn't Snacky Jack, is this the last game you're making? Or is it? I don't know, we'll look into that. To be honest, I wasn't not half looking forward to it. Okay, so the flag node onto the not node on. Connect the not node on to the counter node on's reset port. And that completes the setup for setting the remaining time to 10 when it hits 0. And here we go. Let's push the switch. Pay attention to the number to the side of the bridge. There you go. The remaining time counted down to 0. And then it went back to 10. So your second counter is complete. So, I mean, hey, you know, we've really done a heck of a lot of programming here. Slacky Jack, you must be exhausted. Oh, come on. Slacky Jack's got a ton of energy. A little. I'll get some water. Maybe it'll give me some more energy. Alright. Just a little bit more and we're done. Okay. But before you get to work on a disappearing bridge, take one look at the wormhole entrance mode on. The wormhole A. This wormhole entrance mode on receives a signal every time the switch is pressed. The signal will ward to the wormhole exit node that's connected to the effect node on. So that means that each time the button is pressed, the effect will be triggered. It doesn't look too good though, does it? Can we improve it? I think we can! Delete the connection between these two. Okay. Move the A wormhole entrance to the side. Now connect the flag node on to the wormhole entrance. There we go. Thanks to this change, the effect will trigger only when the flag node on switches from off to on. Okay. Much neater. Okay, back to the main task. Which is making a bridge that disappears when the timer hits 0. So we'll be making something disappear. Teleport object entrance node on. Okay, open this up. B. There we go. Box only, okay? Now we're gonna make it big. Gonna be a big boy. Like me. Okay, so adjust the height, really? Okay, there we go. Hey, do you remember which node I would use it to tell us when the remaining time hits 0? That would be the wormhole exit node on with the wormhole ID B. My colorful wormhole exit node on. Okay. Okay, settings, B. And we connect that to the teleport entrance object, like here. Okay. Now the bridge will vanish when the remaining time hits 0. But when the bridge has vanished, it won't come back. That's too unforgiving, don't you think? Just a little, yeah. So let's make it so that the bridge reappears when the switch is pressed again. It's tricky, but we can do it. Perhaps we could use the teleport object ID node on with the teleport ID B to warp the object back to where it is. Alright. Settings. Alright, so I set to be stable visible. Place it here. When the timer hits 0, the bridge will warp here, so when the switch is pressed again, the bridge will reappear here, thanks to the teleport object entrance node on. Here we go. Stay on top of it. Wait for the timer to hit 0. Stay on top of it. And presto! The bridge is gone. Now to press the switch again. And there it is again. The bridge is back. Amazing! This is so cool! And with that, our timer switch is complete. Right, here we go. Okay, so finally, step 4 is complete! Yay! Well done. Yay! Great work! That was a tricky one, but I knew you could handle it. I have to admit, I'm impressed too, Slacky Jack. You took care of that complex programming with style and skill. We're really close to completing this game now. Just a little more to go. What kind of game will it be? That's up to you, Slacky Jack. Next, we're going to add a fiendish enemy to the game. Scary. An enemy, huh? See you in the next step. See you there. Alright, it has been an hour, so there we go. Yeah, Tom's going back into Hammerspace. Just now realized my flag node on is sleepy. It's because it's asleep until activated. Yeah, that does make sense. So now we're gonna make some enemies. Hello. Look who it is. So here we go. So this time around, we'll be creating an enemy character. Here's the plan. When the player moves forward, they'll be charged at by an enemy, and we'll be making that enemy. Oh, really? I was thinking more like an enemy that follows the player and blasts away at them. More exciting, no? Well, I guess we're going to need Psyche Jack to solve it for us again, then. So will it be a charging enemy, or a blasting enemy? You have one that's, that you prefer? Or does it matter? I mean, I have done Alice's quite a bit. Charging or blasting? We'll try charging. Okay, good choice. Our charging enemy it is then. I'll lend a hand too, of course. Thanks, Alice. Alright, here we go. Okay, so the plan is to create an enemy that charges forward as soon as they spot the player. First, let's make a platform around here for the enemy to stand on. How about this area here for the platform? Let's make it a little bit different too. Okay. Copy. Make it smaller. Wait, in the blue frame? Okay, there we go. Huh, interesting. Like that? Oh, it needs to be bigger. Okay. There we go. Okay. I've created a real twisty, turny, bendy, windy level here, right? Huh? Someone say twisty, turny? Let's move the teleport object exit node on to make it easier to check our work. Remember, this node is only here to help us check anyway. Okay. Up here then. We warp straight to the twisty part of the level. What do you think? Pretty fun, right? This is where a terrifying enemy will confront the player. Alrighty. I was thinking we'd use an alien from the fancy object node for our enemy. Of course, aliens don't move all by themselves. So, call up a box moving object node on. Hey friend, ready to take things to the extreme? I made it through to the final lesson. You've got some staying power, buddy. I hope we use some of that staying power in the mega workout sometime. Oh, in a mega workout. Okay, there we go. Okay, fancy object node on. Want an alien from the round type. Extraterrestrial, an unknown life form regarding this Earth with envious eyes. I have to say, choose the alien reflected very well on your good taste, Psyche Jack. Heart. Okay, so make it bigger, put it up here. Settings. Enable destructive. Or destructive. Okay, there we go. And the connection point set, okay, to center. Now we connect. Now I pick it up and up the settings with the moving object. Oh. Oh. Only solid. Okay, the mode menu. Ah, there you are. Set to speed. So now the fancy object node on and the invisible moving object node on are connected. Indigo alien is able to move. That's right, Alice. Right, here we go. There's the alien. Access position that alien facing that and charges when it sees them. Alright. So, get the alien to moving left. Rotate it. Oh, the box? There we go. Thanks to the object connection between the fancy object nodon and the moving object nodon, when the moving object nodon rotates, the alien will rotate too. That's right, Alice. Thanks for chiming in. Okay, now let's make it so that the alien charges when it sees the player. Okay, so first, we need to find a way to determine when the player is in front of the alien. Call up a touch sensor nodon, please. Touch sensor, okay. Ah! What is it now? Okay, so we'll make it like this. Side view. Oops, a little too big. There we go. Open this up. Okay. And to check what? Only person. There we go. Next, we'll make it so that when the player comes into contact with the touch sensor, the alien will start to run. Alright, so a flag nodon. I'm not getting up. Not until the player is in front of an alien. Alright, so put that here. And when the touch sensor comes into contact with the player, the flag nodon will switch on. So our next goal is to make it so that the alien moves whenever the flag nodon is on. We want the alien to go left, so we want it to move in an X negative direction. So that means we'll need to supply the moving object nodon's export with a minus value signal. First, let's call up a constant nodon. The constant nodon, never compromise. Here. -5, okay? The moving object nodon should be getting an input of -5 whenever the flag nodon is on. Correct, Alice. Let's call up a multiplication calculator nodon to help us with that. I am a very good calculator. Okay, put that here. Whoops. Okay, flag nodon to yes. Now, the alien will start to move when the touch sensor comes into contact with the player. Neat! But what about before the player comes into contact with the touch sensor? When the flag nodon is off, it won't transmit any signal, right? There's no signal going to the calculator nodon right now, so even if it multiplies, the output will remain at 0, I believe. But after the player touches the touch sensor, the flag nodon will flip on, and the calculator nodon will start to receive a signal of 1. Since 1 times -5 equals -5, that's the input that the moving object nodon gets. Okay, I think I kinda get it. Correct! Great summary, Alice. Alright, here we go. Okay, let's see about it. Oh. Ah! Here comes the alien! So a sight activated dashing alien enemy is complete! Excellent! Here's a tip. Try using jump to dodge it. That's right! Oh, this is so exciting. To the program screen. Okay, looks like step 5 is complete! Very tasteful, ... heart, or ellipses. Neat, ellipses. Nice. Great job! We added an enemy, and the game got a whole lot more fun as a result! That's right! For the next step, we'll be creating an end point for our game. A goal, if you like. We're almost done. See you in the next step. Hang in there. Alright, here we go. Ah, we're so very close to completing Super Person World. You can feel the tension in the air. Of course, there were a few interjections here and there, The game is shaping up to be a little different from the original plan now. But in many ways, it's even better than we had planned. Oh! You just need to stick with it a little longer now, Psyche Jack. In this step, we're going to create a thrilling climax for our game. A goal. Alright, here we go. Let's start by building a platform. Just like always, right? Let's look at another copy of the object node. There we go. Here we go. Okay, let's go back to the... Oh, hey, hang on. I think we got something. The teleport that we used for tracking. Oh, you're right. Psyche Jack, could you move this teleportation up, please? Okay, now. Let's see how it looks. Yep, this is the final area. Pretty roomy, isn't it? Alright, let me go back to the program. So, this is the spot where we're going to add an our go. So, how should we represent our go? A treasure chest would be perfect, I think. Okay, so treasure chest, fancy object. Rectangular. Oh, okay. Oh, who doesn't love a granny bunny treasure chest? They're absolutely classic. Trust you to have such fantastic stylistic instincts, Slacky Jack. Heart. Okay, up here. Okay, disable movable. Right, we don't want the treasure chest moving around if it gets nudged or something. That's right! Alright, close settings. So, how about we make it so that a party popper effect is triggered when the player touches the treasure chest? Good idea. Okay, let's get started on that. Okay, touch sensor node on. No! Nothing funny going on here, I hope. I'm rather sensitive, you know. Okay, we'll place that here. I made it a little bigger than the treasure chest so that it's easy to trigger. Good call. Okay, now we open this up. Android, disable visible. Check. Enable person. Okay. There we go. Now we can connect this touches to the fancy object node on. So the setup we just created will output a signal when the player touches the treasure box. It's simple, but, well, it's pretty cool. All we need to do is call up an effect node on for our party popper effect. Okay. There we go. What is it now? See, once a kind of fancy popper going off, we can touch the treasure chest, eh? You know, I keep standing when you find a treasure chest, but you open it up and nothing happens. Okay, put it over here, and you connect that. Yeah. Okay, now when we get the treasure chest, the party popper effect will be unleashed. Bob, how about we double down on the victory vibe with a nice noisy fanfare? Love it! A rousing regal fanfare is just what we need. Psyche Jack, how about play some node down from the play effects? Yeah, okay. If it's a finale you need, I've got it covered. Ta-da! Okay, right here. Select jingles. Fanfare. Let me see here. Oh, I can't choose. Okay. Oh, that's a good one! This is really going to give some oomph to the moment of victory. Okay, close the screen. Now we can connect the touch sensor node on to the play effect. And we're done! Our goal setup is complete. Great job! Time to check it out in the game. Okay, Psyche Jack. Move over to the treasure chest and touch it. There's the party poppers. And the fanfare stuff too. Stirring stuff. Very nice. So finally, let's remove the teleport we'll be using for checking the game. Okay. Here we go. Here we are at the starting point. The game is now complete. From the start to the goal. Awesome! We made it through to the end at last. That took a lot of effort. Okay, here we go. Okay, and with that, it looks like Step 6 is complete! Another victory for good taste. Yeah, good job! Oh, yeah! Oh, that's the goal taken care of. We gotta start the finish game now, but... Is there still something we need to do? Actually, yes! There's one more thing for Psyche Jack to handle. And that is... Oh my. Well, you'll find out in the next step. Which is, in fact, the final step of the interactive lessons. We're finally there! Just one more step. Hang in there, Psyche Jack. Final step. Hi, Psyche Jack, there you are. It's been a long road, but we're here at the last step of the interactive lessons. Before we continue, let's give a try of what we've done with Super Person a thorough test. Okay. I'm done testing. For our final step, we're going to create one more gimmick to fill the space in front of the goal. So far, you've been following our instructions perfectly. But for the final gimmick, I want you to unleash your own creativity by making something of your own. Oh, interesting. You could create a final fearsome boss, or use something we've used elsewhere, or make a brand new feature we've never seen before. Whatever it is, it will be your creation entirely, Psyche Jack. Maybe we could even improve on the gimmicks we've made so far. Sure, you could even do that. Now you can program your way, and the game is yours to change as you see fit, Psyche Jack. You've really done a whole lot of programming by now. I have total confidence in you. You tackled everything in the Game Builder Garage, and a bunch of puzzles, so you'll be fine. I hope. If you get into a jam while you're experimenting, just select Restart this step from the pause menu. Can't wait to see what you have in store for us, Psyche Jack. Oh. If you take a break, can you take a break if you need to. Okay. I guess while I'm at, I'm gonna take a swig. Stand up. I don't know what we can do to improve this, though. Well, we could put... Let's play instruments. Whoops. Like, what instruments can we play? Cowbell. Animals? Doggy! Well, that's a doggy. Oh, we got, like, piano here. I don't even know why I'm trying to play here, but let's see. What about guitar? Can I do guitar? Yeah. How do you play Wonderwall? Well, maybe House of the Rising Sun. Probably a song that I actually do not like all that much, because it just sounds boring. I'm sorry to any fans of the song. What else we got here? A muting guitar? Oh, like palm muting? Man? I could play a man? Wait, that sounds wrong. What? What are these sounds? Oh. Why is it all different? It's like somebody tried to do the Peter Griffin laugh, but just not sure how to, you know, actually laugh. Okay, that sounds a little bit more like Peter Griffin. God, what am I doing? Okay, what about woman? What does woman do? What do you think about the Legend of Spyro series? At best. Okay, what about cat? What does cat do? I know this is gonna upset any people's cats in the chat. Oh, poor cat. I'm just way too. Yeah, me, because I just waste time here. Okay, I think I'm... Okay, now, let's get, like, background here. Okay, yeah. Oh, no, I want you over here. What kind of music can we make? Party time? Okay, this is like a polka. Oh yeah, didn't I make something from this here? Oh yeah, this is what I made. It's so odd. Let's see, what else can we make that's, like, weird? I do want some kind of background music, at least. Maybe a recorder, sure. Bell sense. Glockenspiel. Not sure. Let that be the background music. Why you no play? Oh, do I need like a constant or something? Y'all. Oh, okay. Let's make it a bit cursed. Wait, how do I make it to where it's like... When I want it to be like... Okay, what if I put it... Oh, is it like... Oh yeah, it's 0. I forgot. Okay, so... 0.01. What does it sound like? Let me put it up at 1. See what it does. Okay, I knew how to do this like a while ago. Yeah, I think if I can't even get this to work, when I just did the lessons like not too long ago, I probably should make my own game. Like, am I missing a note on or something? Do I need like a... What do I need to, like... Not sure if I need a timer. Yeah, not sure about timer. Okay, what am I gonna need? I knew it's like constant. Button press, I'll figure it out later. Or maybe never, I'm not sure. What do we have, like, a sumo wrestler? What's Sumo Man? Let's have big sumo wrestler. Oh, wait. Yep, there it is. There's our big sumo wrestler. But I can figure out how we can, you know, make him move. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. How fix? How do we fix this? Like that? Okay, good. So if I remember this correctly, which there's a lot of shit here, you know, moving thingy. When you connect these two together, I should probably also make this not... yeah. Okay, I'm gonna copy this homework here. Oh no, wait, movable. Okay, so I guess I do need to have movable there. Okay, so I see. I just need solid. Okay, so I think this is the Y section, so let's see here. I guess you get a little bit of programming here while I try to figure stuff out. So let's try it. Alright, I'll assume a wrestler isn't walking at all. Goodbye. How do we... Like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Do I need to, like... Let me check back in here. Box, movable, or is it, like, speed? I think that's what I need to do. The value of the input will continually increase the speed of the object. The value of the input will be compared directly. Okay. I'm not sure that works. Or do I need the calculator? Square root. I'm not sure why I would need a square root for. Trigger from 0. Oh, we're not going to be learning about these guys, huh? Oh my god, stop it. Ugh. Deletion. Alright, so what am I doing wrong here? Do I need the, And this is exactly why I didn't continue on with programming. I can't even get this guy to move, and I don't know why. Even though I did, like, everything right. Alright, so calculator, I think, wasn't it? Where is calculator? No, not you. Positive angle? Yeah, like, we're not gonna get any of this here. Okay. Multiplier, I guess. There's 2 ports here. One is a flag, though. Okay, we'll try it again. Okay, let's see. Or maybe I need to do it like Z? Maybe that's why. Let's see if Z works. Alright, here we go. Well, I don't know what the hell just happened. Are they going backwards? Okay, so it was on the x-axis. I get it. You know what? Maybe we could do something like... Let me get the touch sensor. Shit, no. So how big? Not sure. It'll be something like this, and if they... Bit smaller than I would have thought, but no, we'll do it like that. I guess I'll make a flower. Hey, what the hell? Oh, right. These are the, okay, yeah, like that. Can I... No, can I move the flag? It's... I want to move the node on... Oh my god. Move node on. Thank you. Okay, there we go. So, let's try... Let's see if this works. Alright. Will the sumo wrestler go after us? Oh, yep. He will. Alright, see ya. I'm done. I think I'm done enough programming. All done? Without further ado, let's set it in. Oh, test it out? Okay. This is how you can turn on the end, Slacky Jack. It's incredible, unique, unmistakably a masterpiece of Slacky Jack game design. You hear that? I am up there with like Ocarina of Time and Super Mario Galaxy and Animal Crossing. I'm that good. This means by the only one like it in the world. Funny I mentioned all Nintendo games. What about Katamari Damacy? You know what? There we go. Alright, let's go back here. A final piece of housekeeping to do. Or one final piece. We need to add your game to the game list. Nice one, Slacky Jack. Your game's gone gold. Slacky Jack, your game's gone gold. Amazing work. At last, a game that's 100% Slacky Jack design. Wonderful work, Slacky Jack. So, back to the practical matters. Since you finished the game, guess what we'll do with it? Oh, we're gonna add to the My Games list. I thought you were gonna charge an exorbitant amount of, money. Not advertise it. So that way it would be guaranteed to fail, and you would buy up my studio and automatically shut it down. But thankfully you're not EA. Wow, this is your very own Psyche Jack built game. Yep, and since you worked so hard on it, you better give it a title. She's right. Okay, I guess we'll... Psyche Jack's game. LOL. There we go, that's my name. Wait, why did it censor that? What the hell? That wasn't even a bad word. Okay, why did it censor that and not? What the? Okay, hold on. What, is it? Is it because it sounds like a certain word that I don't want to say? Okay, that's odd. Okay, sure. Okay, I guess we'll change it to something else. Because the game is being really dirty when it shouldn't be. Okay. Hold on. Is it gonna be like Animal Crossing where even screw... No, screw is okay. Sure. Fuck it, it's called Screw. It's avant-garde. Yes, that all has so much Slacky Jack style. It really is a great title. It fits the game's content very well, I'd say. Alrighty, this game is one that you made 100% under your own steam. Slacky Jack. Okay. Maybe you could have your friends play it and tell you what they think. Hearing other opinions is a really important part of programming, you know? We'll be waiting for you over by the interactive lessons. Come find us when you're done playing with your new game. See you soon. I guess that's it. Unless there's a checkpoint. Yay, I did it! Thank you, Bob and Alice. You've cleared all 7 interactive lessons and taken the first steps in your programming journey that I probably might not do too much of. Because this is... I don't understand. We're looking forward to seeing all the unique games you're going to create. Don't count on it. You finished the interactive lessons! Great work! You've actually completed all of the lessons now! Good job seeing it through. You've learned more than enough to make your own games from scratch now, Slacky Jack. This isn't the end though. Far from it. It's only the first step in your programming journey. From now on, all the programming and game design you do will be 100% your genius, your brilliance, your success. Slacky Jack, I think a whole new world of game building and creativity is about to open up to you. I can't wait to see what you have to show us. Okay, let the programming begin! Alrighty, let's have another quick introduction of our Nodon friends. Hello. Hey, Wahoo. Oh, is this like roll call? Oh no, I like to look at this one. I'm really curious to see the games you make. Like, you have no idea. Yes, I think you'll make something amazing, as long as you stick to a schedule. Stepping on your own. No need to loiter. The world's your oyster. Yeah, name's going to ring out. Big shout out for the programmer, yeah! Slacky Jack. You have your whole life ahead of you. Nice to be working with you. I like how it doesn't introduce some of the other Nodons that we have. Glad you're here to keep us organized. Obviously, there's something that happens after all this. No, oh, hey! Delay successfully had. Glad I couldn't read that. Thank you for the... Time for you to follow your own path, Slacky Jack. Don't startle me like that! Oh, there's a destroyed one. Did we ever use that one? Okay, Fred. Nothing goes with programming like a good set of squats. Let's get to it. What the hell? Whoa, Slacky Jack! You got yourself a friend point. Live! Live! I knew you had it, Slacky Jack. Star quality. Good job. You're a pro now. You have succeeded. It was written in the stars. Oh, I didn't know you were... This is like astrology. Or astronomy, I'm sorry. I get those two mixed up. Oh, wait, what? Oh, is these the... Yeah. Oh, is this the ones we haven't met with yet? Sega Jack, we can meet forever. Is to make your acquaintance. What was that? In-game. Every new beginning must have an end. We bullseye nuns. I've still got a few tricks, you know. Oh, I'll show you just what we censors can do. Sega Jack, I will be entangled for years to come. All together now! We're Team Camera! Don't be giving me headaches now, Mr. Head. Okay, we're about done here. I hope you'll make good use of them in your future programs. Why didn't you teach us the other things, though? Okay, well, we got roll call. That's cool. Oh, we got a checkpoint. Extra checkpoint. Alright. I guess we'll try some of these puzzles then. Oh, there's a lot. Hello, hello. These lessons are over, but are the checkpoints? No. Since you managed to pass through all the lessons, I created something special to challenge you. Yes, I made some really naughty programs for you to entangle this time. Oh. So get going. Good luck. How many do we have here? Oh my god. Do I even attempt these? Let's see what these are like, I guess. String? Wait, what? What do I need to connect this to, then? This here? Hey, what's all this about? Ties objects together with a string. Can we not connect this to... Wait, hold on. This doesn't need to open you up here? But I can't do anything here. Or is it the... Is it the fancy apple, or is it just the object? What the hell? No, connect. Whoa! Hold on. Do I need to, like, climb up this? Like, what do I do with a string here? And of course, Alice has no guides. Thanks a lot. Like, what the... What is this? Okay, so I gotta do something with the... No? But which one do I enter in for? Who? Whomst? Is it the apple? Is it the... Whom? Whom? No, it's the, this one. Oh, connection point. I would say, let's see. Let's do x plus and x minus. I think that'll work, right? No? Maybe it's the opposite. Hold on. Let's try that. Hell. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, this isn't connecting, is it? Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay, I got it. I like how it's teaching me about stuff that we haven't learned yet. Alright, so... Oh. So we gotta do something about this. Oh! Strings... Oh, string length. Okay. Let's make it long. Yay! Oh, hello. A light in the dark. Alright, so what do we do here? Wait, why are we moving this around then? Oh. So we got from the... where? Apple. Do we put this here? Or... Oh, hello. Okay. I don't know, maybe we could do all these, but I don't... I mean, it's going pretty late. I'll see. Okay, what do we need to do here? Secret commands. Do I need to look at the thingy here? Maybe... Okay, there's a box, there's a thing. There's the world. Okay, so apple up here, teleport. Lipstick. And flag and what? Let me see. Maybe I need to go over here. Press a button. I make a or maybe that's just the music itself, but huh. Okay, so there's A. So what are we doing here? Do I need to hold down some of the stuff here? So A and ZL and flag and what the hell is going on here? Okay, so if we trigger this, then I can trigger A here, where we could teleport the fancy apple, I think. Up here. Okay, so there's an AND output. So Y. I do need to press Y, and Y and ZL. Y and ZL, flag on, and what? Do I need to press all these buttons here? Like, what in the hell is all of this here? ANZL, okay. ANZL, that's a flag. ANZL, and... What, do I need to press this in, like, a certain order or something? Okay, so AAZLBY. We'll try that. Like, this is ZL, okay. Like, what the hell? Okay. What is this? It's just... There's, like, so much gobbledygook over here. How to solve? Like, I gotta figure out the whole thing here. So, A and flag. Alright, A and flag. Okay, A and ZL will get this flag. And then A and ZL and A, and so that triggers this flag. B and Z. What is going on here? Okay, so there's different flags here. Let me see. So they are all on. I don't know. Now, just to take a little break from this, how about I show something a little cursed? Anybody up for looking at cursed stuff? Let me see here. Alright, so what's my... Wait, what? Twitch? No, not Twitch. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, so this is something I found. Oh wait, we're in an ad break. Okay, well we'll wait when we get back. So let me see if I can figure this out. Something. Do I need to find like secret commands? It's gonna do something with here, because I'm not pairing anything up here. Okay, so AZL, 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 okay, AZL, I'll trigger that, AZL, ZL, I'm really not sure what this is, supposed to do. Okay, you know what? I want to show something that I find kind of weird. So, I think I was trying to mention this before, but, I know this is off topic, but I was looking on YouTube trying to find, like, a video to fall asleep to, and I got, like, this very weird, wait, why is this still on Twitch, though? No, it should be on... Oh, right. Okay. Let me see if I can show it at all. No? Huh. Well, I thought I could show it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, for some reason there's like this knockoff Bluey thing. While I was just looking around. Like, they took all the characters from Bluey, made them all in the model of Brian Griffin from Family Guy. A safe and educational environment for kids to learn and grow through. Yeah, I'm not buying this shit. Encourage children to develop good habits by watching interesting free videos. Like, I could have more been curious, like, what does this even entail? Like, it probably doesn't even have much animation at all. I don't know why, I just wanted to show you guys that whenever I was looking around last night. Alright, so there you go. Curse time over. I'm gonna see if I can figure out this puzzle. If anybody does know what the solution is, I'm not gonna be opposed. Like, at all. If you do, tell me. Okay? Not gonna be opposed. Because I have no idea what to do here. And if I don't know what to do, I might just end the stream in a few more minutes. It is getting late. I kind of want to take a shower and get a little something to eat. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do the puzzles, the rest of the puzzles on here. I'll talk with my friend tomorrow and see what he thinks. If I should continue on with the game or if I should... maybe just move on to another game. And up to you guys. Do you think I should just move on to another game? I don't know what game I do want to play next. But I do have a backlog, so I'll pick something out. Unless you guys have any kind of suggestions. But anyways, let me see about this here. Okay, A, ZL... Okay, I'm gonna restart and see what it says again. It was so easy before, and now it's just like secret commands. Figure this shit out, diphead. I mean, there's so many flags here, and there's so many ants here. It's just like all over the place, and I'm trying to figure out what is... I don't want to look up a guide. Okay, so A and ZL. That triggers a flag. A... I mean, I want to try to work it backwards, but... ZL-Y. Y-ZL, I think? Or do I press those, like, two together? Do I press the 3 buttons together? I could try that. Let me see. No. No. No, no, no. 3 buttons. No, no, no. And remember, it's A, B. Okay, I'm pressing Y and ZL. So wait, ZL is like in the center of all of this. Could it be ZLAABY? This is very complicated. Let me get a flag. Oh wait, there's another flag up there. And, would it be like... Maybe it's ZLA, and then ZLA, ZLB, ZLY? Maybe? Let's see about that. Oh! We got it! Holy crap! Pinball Paradise. Ah, no, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. Oh, we gotta do, like, pinball. Okay. Okay, now we actually, work with this here. So the one is -6. So would it be +6? Maybe... Let's see. If it even does anything. Or do I need to do -6? Let's see. Barely anything. Okay. Let's make it bigger. Okay, yeah, it's not really... Oh, it's 60! Okay, I didn't see the whole thing, so... Okay, we'll make it 60. Let's see if that works. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. There we are. I hate to say it, but how about we do one more two-prong attack? Oh, hello. So I guess we gotta connect that to... Why is that the constant? Yeah. Alright, so what about the... Okay, on to timer. Now put up one just once at the moment the game is launched. Ah. Maybe it's like punch? Maybe? Let's see here. That's very close though. Maybe we need to reverse them. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know. Well, let's see what this looks like. Maybe I need to put them both at jump? Ah, okay, there we go. Yeah, there's a lot of puzzles here. You know what, I think we're good for tonight. So, if anybody is around in chat, what do you guys think? Do you want me to try to complete all these puzzles here? Or do you think I should just continue on with another game? Because I do got plenty of games in the backlog. It's up to you guys whether you think I should just, you know, continue on with this game or just go on to another one. I'd say it's been good progress. Do you think so? Okay. I mean, I guess it's more or less finished. These are like the bonus stages or so. I know. I mean, if you're not sure if I should, I might talk with my friend about if I should just, like, continue on or not. Depending on what he says, I might end up, I'll see about what other games I might have in store. I was just wanting to check and make sure that nobody wants me to, you know, move on. So I don't know, if not, I might just do these puzzles. Like, off stream or so. Yeah, I think we did pretty good with, like, progress so far. Yeah, it is getting late. I do want to raid out. And, let's see here. I think I may have an idea as to who will raid. As long as they're not going on for too long. Let's see how long they've been live. I don't know. It is... Do I risk it? You know what? I think I may as well. How about we raid onto a big old burr who also loves wearing plaid? And their name is Bruntley. Alright, let me go ahead and put this on bye-bye. There we go. And I guess we'll go with, you know what, Burr, wearing plaid. I think that'll be the right message. Copy. Yeah. That'll be the right message. Copy paste, do it on. Not your father, mother, non-binary parental figure. Like I said, I'm not sure if I'm going to be continuing on with Game Builder Garage. I mean, it's just like a few more puzzles. Or if I might move on to another game. I'm starting to slightly lean towards the latter. Even then, I don't know what game I want to play yet. But I guess it'll be a surprise. But yeah, I will be live tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. I hope you guys have enjoyed it so far, trying to figure out how to program. I don't think I've attained much knowledge here, but I tried. But yeah, anyways, see you tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. You guys enjoy Bruntley. Alright, take care. Bye!